What is up? What is up? What is up? Let me go ahead and let me get my chats going here. Okay. Hope y'all are doing all right today. Are there any plays that you guys see, before I dig into plays that I've come across, are there any plays that you guys want me to go over? If anybody's in here. If not, then I'm just going to rip it. But first, I'm going to bring up DATS, and then I'm going to bring up SST as well as STAB. And then I have, these are in a totally separate category here for me. I'm like so tempted at these prices to like YOLO a lot of money and average up actually into MULN. I have like a 1.5 average, like 1.5 average. So I'd be averaging up at $1, but I just really believe in the company. And man, it's just barcoding again in pre-market. This and BBIG, I'm telling you, are the biggest gamma. Like it's a gamma tug of war. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Did get a little bit of a pop there. I've $1 YOLOs on CEI today. If they hit, I'm gonna be amazed. Literally spent $1 on them. I don't know if any of you guys bought Twitter on the Elon news. But this is definitely going to be something that we're going to watch a decent amount today. And what is Bitcoin doing? Alright, so 41 is a key level. Looks like we're stair-stepping up too. This is going to be, I think this is going to be bullish then. As we know, if you followed me, or if this is your first time following me, I pay very, very close attention to what is happening in Bitcoin. Bitcoin has pretty much defined the SPY since the original C word crash that I can't really say on here. But in essence, if Bitcoin goes up, then the SPY goes up, and then the SPY typically holds the whole market. Also, keep in mind that BlackRock launched a, I guess it was on the media or the earnings call last night. I just saw the news. But BlackRock is going to start funding for crypto, and also simultaneously there are developments in the XRP case. I wonder if they're connected. But if we are seeing a bullish open here, or going into the open, I expect a green day. At least that's how it's been. Let's see what we're doing here. Don't like that MACD look though. I'm gonna have to let my dog out here in a second, guys. almost 1 million in volume before it even opens. 546. Okay. I'm gonna let my dog out. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. That's my needy one. That is my needy one. I expect DWAC to have a rough day because of Twitter. But then if they have if they deny Elon's offer to buy them, they both might go up. There's a situation where both of them could potentially go up. Without any significant changes, though, I don't know if Twitter will sustain those levels. And as far as DWAC goes, we just need to see a finished product, and we need to see how many people adopt to it. The only qualm that I have, and this is, I don't want to be political here, so please do not take this politically. Half of the country just isn't going to go on it just because it has anything to do with Trump. Now, do I think that's a little bit silly? Just because it's somebody's company, or I hate Mark Zuckerberg, but I still have Facebook. Not a fan of Jack Dorsey. Still, I personally have used Square for my business, and I have I use Twitter. So, I mean, I don't know. I just see that being a little bit more of a pullback for Truth Social, where Trump, what is it supposed to be? Trump management. I don't even know what the hell it is. Or Trump Media something group. But now, if the buyout is legit on Twitter, then I mean, what do you say? $54 a share? I mean, then you just got to assume $54 a share. But my thought on it is that if they deny $54 a share, right? If they deny $54 a share, then that is telling me that they believe that the value is worth more than $55 a share, or $54 a share, excuse me. And I know that you're not supposed to draw lines like this in pre-market, but I speculate. I am very, very, very speculative. I like to go off stats, but I'm very speculative. With that being said, you will see me analyze things in ways that the average person does not. But most of the time, if not all, it's based on there's actually no, every single time there's a reason behind it. The reason this time is going to be the Elon catalyst. Okay. That's it, plain simple. It's the Elon catalyst. Now, most retail traders do not know that you could trade in pre-market. But newsflash, you kind of can. To those that didn't know. Honestly, as on the news, I bought Twitter here-ish. So I got an average fill. I didn't get a great fill. I didn't get a fill down here. That would have been awesome. And I only bought a few. And my reasoning behind it is that say they do a buyout. I mean, for everyone, I'm gaining what, $5 a share. or if they deny it and then there's some kind of squeeze because of that, then I could get much more. I don't know. I feel like Twitter is a dying company, as I believe he stated. So I do agree with him there. But now it's becoming like it's becoming like another fundamental, or not fundamental, like a market plumbing issue type of deal. Like I feel like people will go ahead and apply short interest and short it. I feel like people will buy a bunch of options, okay, and I think it could potentially become a large short squeeze if the stars align. Of course, I don't want to say obviously that for certain, but I mean the SEC is screwed with Elon a lot. So I could see he's the richest man on earth. Think about it. At that point in time, you don't care about you don't care about the money. You could the increase Twitter got off the news of him buying in. Okay, if he were that pays for dealing with whatever he plans to do, most likely that profit. Okay, so he doesn't really care about the profit so much as giving it back to the SEC, in my opinion. I'm not him. I can't speak for him, but when you have that much money and you made that much money off a deal already, okay. At that point in time, it then becomes principle. Okay, when are you going to back off my case? I think that's his. I think that's his qualm. So I posted a video on this last night, SST. Okay. So I was going off the notion that their float was small. Okay. Somebody else actually educated me. I know I posted the video and I ended up getting educated, but I mean I'll admit when I'm wrong. Somebody actually told me, and I did not have a chance to look and do the DD on it. By the time that I learned about it, I'll be honest, I had a family obligation that I had to attend, so I wasn't able to double check this. Okay, so if you have a second and you feel like doing it, please let me know. One second, John. Let me finish this point. So SST apparently, all but 120,000 shares are locked up, which could make this an extremely, extremely violent short squeeze. Extremely, extremely violent. And the warrants, okay, are when something short squeezes and halts, the warrants will still run. Okay, so keep that in mind. That's why I'm going to play the warrants also because of price tag. Okay, so it's easier to double up and turn this to 8 rather than to double up and turn this into 48, right? So I'm looking at percentage increases, and I feel like I'm too late to play options because I might get IV crushed. So that's why I'm going to play warrants. Yeah. Oh yeah, sure, dude. I'm thinking about MULN, okay. I don't know if you I don't know how much you lost because of that short report. Okay, but in excess, if you had, let's say you had calls, actually, you know what? So in a short squeeze scenario, the price tag it could go up to an infinite amount. There's no top to a short squeeze, if you're in a long position. Okay, so there's a law firm. I will actually get it for you, and there's already a class action lawsuit because of the Hindenburg thing. It is FARUQILAW.com, and then just slash MULN. So FARUQLaw.com/MULN. And that's for investors who lost in excess of $50,000. Now, if you had calls, though, right? Think about this. If you had calls and a short squeeze could be infinite in price tag, right? Then the way that I look at it is as long as you have like a call or two, right? And that short squeeze screwed you, then you don't know what you could have lost. Now I have straight stock as well. I'm averaging at $1.50, $1.51 to be exact. I couldn't stop buying. I just kept going. I might actually buy more that it's been beaten down as much as it is. But I have a lot of calls because I'm trying to use like leverage in order to make this thing freaking move because it looks like a gamble war, as I said. But I mean, I intend on being a part of that class action. I mean, as long as you have a call that was affected by that report, you're good. So, I mean, that's making bank, in my opinion, at least. Also, there were there were positive developments in the XRP case. XRP has a partnership with MasterCard. And then on top of that, they also search it. But okay, I don't want to get too personal here. Do you have a lot of a lot of shares? All right, you and I are about to talk some XRP, buddy. But do you have a lot of shares in MULN first? I'm sitting on. Okay, you're deeper than I am on those. I've got 3. So I mean, I'm chilling, but I have a lot of calls, and they're all like at the money, and I could exercise them, so I could catch up to you. Yeah, I'm loaded on XRP and XLM as well. 1 second, let me switch dogs, and then we'll talk XRP. Sorry about that. Yeah, dude, all my cash is deployed. I have it. I don't know if you. Things might be different in the UK. Yo, go to my my bio and click on the Nexo referral. Okay. Nexo right now is offering a limited time deal to stake XRP for 12% compounding interest for 5 months. That is ridiculous. And you know how cheap it is to send XRP. And that's the best part about it. I'm not a fan of Sundial. I am a very, very, very large fan of AMC. I just feel like, to be honest with you, so a lot of people like Canopy or Tilray. That's not my favorite. My favorite is Aurora. And even though here, we'll try to do this quick. So their balance or their their balance sheet isn't really the prettiest. but I'll tell you why I like them. So they have a good amount of shares out. Analysts hate them. Everybody hates. Well, look at the target price though, and people hate them. Let's see. I want to look at the fundamentals as well. Vanguard, Citadel. Interesting. Interesting. Net debt. Okay. Enterprise value. 1.26 billion. I like to look at enterprise value a lot. And look at their EBITDA. It's getting much better. Okay, and that's projected. Anyways, the reason why I like them so much, I don't know who Zach Morris is, but the reason why I like them so much is they can make more than anybody else in the world, and then also they have everything. They have everything. What's it called? They have everything like AI grown, so there's no human error basically, and then they could scale up by like getting more property and then putting those systems into place to obviously grow, and it's all automated. So I mean, they don't have to pay they don't have to pay benefits. They don't have to pay hourly. They buy a machine and then they like have people check on the machine if it breaks. I mean, that's what everybody's doing pretty much. I mean, just automation. But by doing that, yeah, their balance sheet's gonna look crappy. But the thing is like they haven't made as many acquisitions to their company, so they still own like a larger percent of their company than say like a Tilray or a Canopy Growth, because they have like used shares to purchase subsidiaries. I think that I'm almost positive Aurora only bought one company, and it was for a pretty cheap amount. So I don't know. Twitter pumper. I mean, I hope Twitter pumps, to be quite honest with you, because I mean, I bought a little bit just to see. I bought it in pre-market. I bought it down here-ish, I think. Yeah, somewhere around here. So I got like an average fill. I saw it starting to get support, and I was like, okay. Like, okay, now. And I was off a little bit, but I mean, obviously it would have been great to get it here, but calling it, especially in the pre-market, a bottom tick, very, very hard. I expect this to go absolutely bananas with volume as soon as the market opens. And that's a doji candle. So this just looks like it's like I don't know. This looks like it's kind of like a setup. It's like people are like they're trying to get people to sell it. Just like look at these wicks, and then like look at these wicks, bang bang, all the way up there. Like I don't know. I just see it going crazy at open. SST. Once this gets going, it's gonna be scary. I won't even get options on it just because I'm afraid to get IV crushed. Because I feel like the time to get options would have been like maybe like a couple days ago. Now like the IV is probably jacked on it. I could look actually. The IV is probably jacked on it though, and I'd be really setting myself up to get effed. Oh, they're actually not that bad. That's for like one day though. Let's see what week out are. They're really not that bad. I don't know. I just bought like a lot of. I bought warrants because with warrants, my thing is like the percentage are going to double up, like I said, and they won't get halted like the straight stock will. I want to keep a close eye on MULN. Like, look at this. It is literally just barcoding. And it's been barcoding. This and BBIG have been barcoding all week. BBIG's earnings are supposed to be Friday, even though the market's closed. So if they say one word about Cryptide, I expect a reaction from that. I'm pretty deep. I'm pretty deep on BBIG. And then I feel like if one goes, I feel like they all go due to margin calls. Like one margin call here will affect another company elsewhere, which might produce another margin call. Like it could just be a chain reaction, and just implode on itself. I mean, at least that's my ideal scenario. We want this to stay above 200. It looks like it's going to though. MACD's swinging up. What's up with SPY? SPY. Want VIX down. I mean, that doesn't have to go, but ideally it would be like it'd be nice to see that drop. TLT. I don't know. What are the Qs doing? Look at that Q jump, and it's right above a big resistance line. I think today's gonna be a nice day. What's going on here? Flat and pre-market. Okay, interesting. I'll watch this and open just because I love me some AMC. One second, I gotta text my one friend. Sorry about that. Okay. Wanted to look at crypto. What I'm gonna try to let my dog in within 30 seconds. All right, let's open. What do we got here? I just want to see big grown-up green candles. What the hell's going on here? What is up? That was weird. See how these are reading pre? What is up? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a second, guys. Sorry about this. Webull's been really screwing up the last couple days. There we go. It's literally like barely moving, even though we've almost done 1 million in volume. Oh, I don't know what you want, babe. You're just outside. I can use 8. GameStop's down. Don't like that. We're used to reversions. MULN's getting hit again. Okay, wait a minute. Here we go. We're getting a reversion. I like this. Let me see what the hell my dog is doing. What's up, man? We're outside again. Alright, we really need to go ahead and capture that 200. Look how they beat that down to 226. If you got a fill down there, congratulations. I don't think it's going to see that level for quite some time. Okay, looks like the bleeding is slowing here. Twitter's going down. Honestly, though, I'm not even worried about it because, like, if he offered $54 a share, then either they value themselves at over $54 or he buys it for 54 bucks and it's still a gain. So like, I'm not even sweating that. GameStop is now less than $1 down. It's not a big deal at all. $0.21 down on AMC. Again, not a big deal. CEI, I'm surprised to see fall today. Thought I got some solid momentum yesterday. IWM is at 202, which is a very good level for IWM. Anything above 2 is good, or above 200 is good, but obviously the higher the better on, as long as you're long, of course. And statistically, the market goes up. And that's it. They could go ahead and they could short it all they want, but like it costs them money to do that. Eventually they're gonna run out. Don't know when. Hopefully soon. If not, then we just do what we've been doing. Not financial advice, obviously. Just saying. Okay, if we are very, very bullish today, watch 449 again. Just saying. SST Momentous is down. I don't know how Momentous is down after what's it called? After launching a deal with SpaceX. That's mind-boggling to me. Well, not launching a deal, announcing a deal. ATER looks like it wants to get over this pivot though, and it would be crossing MACD. AMC down 22 cents. Let's see what's up. It's above the MACD. Looks like it wants to come touch the bottom here. 1818. Oh, are we going to get a curl up? Can you curl up off of previous resistance? MULN is still just taking it on the chin. There's so much hype for this too. The only thing that pisses me off is that people are playing options on this the wrong way without proper lever. Like they're not leveraging accurately. Only issue. ATR getting some green. Let's see, going for that red green move. It's had a really, really hard fought battle yesterday. The 48 is over 200. And that's on ATER. We're at the pivot point. Does it go into orbit right off this? Because that'd be pretty sweet. The shorts are so screwed on this. On ATER. They really are. The float is just too high. The short interest in the float is just too high. 40, it's like 41%. Sanity. 13 is at the VWAP. That's why we're dealing with this nonsense, I believe. Trying to make that cross. If it makes that cross, it could. I think that they're already hedged for 7. but if it gets momentum, then it could get a little bit wonky. Get Twitter. Now I regret buying it right here. I think this is a fake sell-off though. Look at this. It's a 19 RSI. Just getting any volume? Not really. $7 million in volume on ATER already. Its 3-month average is like 6 million if I'm not. Yeah, 6.6 million. CEI did lose its steam. Our favorite memes are really taking it on the chin, although volume is doing much better than where it has been. Now, we know that volume is it's not the cause, it's a side effect. So, with that being, IWM is going way down, it's getting shot. That was at 202 a minute ago. Okay, so volume is a side effect, not a cause. So, with the volume being this much higher than what it usually is, means that there is more of a demand for stock, which is a good sign, even though it's negative. Weird, I know, but I mean, by definition, and by design, it's kind of how quasi, works. I want to pull up something that's moving for you. I'm gonna pull up MULN here real quick. Now let me let my dog in again. 1 second. Sorry about that. All right. 35 RSI. 5% down on the day. Surprise. I don't know. I think that we do a hard reversion. Call me an eternal optimist. Oh, look at that candle on ATER. Hold on a second. I watched way too much time watching the ATER, what's it called yesterday? Chart yesterday. But if we're going to get candles like this, I am. Veru's halted. What do these people even do? PBTS. I'm gonna wait. Let's do it together. Let's see. PBTS. No news. I think this is gonna be a scalp. It doesn't have the numbers. Unless this is crazy. Not gonna play that. What I like to look for is like to look for like low turnover, high changes. Active. So Sundial's are very active actually. Crap. I had a lot of these and I ended up selling them. That's kicking. Where the sun don't shine. Wait a minute. I think that this was a DWAC play, if I'm not mistaken. What's a turnover like? Relatively low. Met X. Look at the volume yesterday compared to usual. What was their float like? They have a big float, but it's cheap. Whoa. Okay. Hold on a second. I might have to pop in on that. $10 million. Wow. Okay. Wait. These people are doing a lot of volume. What is their turnover? A very high turnover. What's turnover here? Extremely low turnover. No news on. No news. It's a short interest. I might sink some money here on this just because. MetX. Put this up real quick while I wait. While I do stuff on my other screen here. Sorry about dogs. Dogs, chill. Crap, what do I want to get? I'm really not getting many. It's because I really don't want to sell anything that I have. Okay. Alright, so I just got some MetX. See how it spiked? See how, like, so essentially what I'm trying to do, this didn't get any news or anything, right? It popped in pre-market, going down, might rise, right? I'm thinking that this is pretty much like a day behind, lagging, almost. They've been coming up with these extensive ways to scalp, and I just want to be able to, I guess, figure it out. How exactly they are scalping. Also, watch out on Stab. Stab got acquisition, like it's going to be acquired. Okay. And there's 2 gap fills in front of it. Well, 3 maybe now. So just keep an eye on that. Good morning there, Leroy. How we doing, dog? This is going to go ballistic when it goes. I can't wait. Tyrion. Tyrion is ripping. Rip. So I already rolled up my 7s and my 7.5s. I did that yesterday. Dude, I just wanted to keep going. With the amount of short interest, realistically, it should. I believe I saw that it was like ranked number 1 on the Fintel short squeeze list. I don't live or die by that list at all by any means. But it was number 1 on that list. I'm still disappointed here by MULN. I'm surprised CEI hasn't kind of kept its momentum. And obviously AMC and and GameStop are kind of, obviously disappointing. SPY was looking strong, and then it looks like we got a sell-off. I believe you heard me ranting yesterday about like how important holding 41,000 was. Obviously, we just dropped the ball on that. So today could get bloody then. It's just so important to pay attention to Bitcoin. It shouldn't be as important as it is, but it is. I kind of want to look at it right now, chart it up. Uh-oh. So obviously we want to stay above that red line. Obviously. RSI is at 30 right now. Does look like that MACD wants to swing up though. Where the hell is my ATER? $90 million in volume. What's the average volume? 8. It's crazy. What's the average volume? There she is. Wow. See, like, it just... ATER pisses me off. I watched it so much yesterday that it just pissed me off. You tell that it needs, like, just with the numbers, it literally, like, needs to go up. People are going to squeeze it. It's not financial advice, obviously, but, like, it doesn't take rocket scientists to figure out that, like, it should go up via the numbers. So let's actually look at the numbers super quick. So 26 million isn't afloat. They're borrowing again. What? And it's on threshold. They're still borrowing. That's ridiculous. That's looking for an explosion after it wraps up. MACD's or the RSI's cooled. Once that MACD spins, should see a nice little tear. I'll keep my eyes down here though. AMC down 2%. GameStop down 1.5% ish. MULN's down 4.5%. BBIG almost down 4%. ATER looks like we're getting some strength, and looks like that MACD is twisting up. I want to get some info on this one company. I know my friend has it. I don't know what the hell the problem is here. Oh, if this gets going. Hold on. Come on. This is like a 300% maintenance requirement. That's funny. Oh. Twitter's turning up. MULN's at 5%. Like I might. Oh man, I really might buy. That's aggravating. Looking for a MACD cross in GameStop? You're down less than $1. IWM's green again. See, look, after it got shorted out of the gate, then with barcode, they're gonna try to pin it to 250 today. That's got to be their plan. Now, this was barcoding yesterday, AMC. It was barcoding, like as if it were MULN or BBIG, which is not as typical as MULN and BBIG, where you see it just, yeah. We could be close to some squeeze in here. At least a gamma squeeze, not shorts. I mean, like, well, can't really say that. I mean, like, we might go into a gamma squeeze that causes a short squeeze, but we could be potentially looking at a gamma squeeze. I mean, they've been playing gamma tug of war with these two stocks right here all day long. For like the last like week. BBIG has been longer. MULN, it's just, I mean, it's been like last week. This ripping. Gosh. That's going to cross the MACD and do some dangerous things, I think. EVGO. If you follow the channel, I've been talking about how much I like EVGO. We are very dangerous territory there. Do not like that. TLT is down. So is SPY. TLT is down much further though. They've been moving in unison lately, which is very, very odd. Usually they move opposite, but if Bitcoin could catch itself right here, I don't know why my chart just did that, but if Bitcoin could catch itself right here and get above that line, we could see a hard reversion. If not, then I mean it could get ugly. I don't know what the deal is with this. Is like this was in the top actives. It's already at average almost at average volume. When something moves like that, I feel like somebody knows something that I don't. SST looks like it's ready to go. 13 is at the 200 right now on ST. Telling the homies. If I were to draw that, it would show breaking like a flag, but that's more of like a cup and handle. It just there's a little bit of a gap here. I guess that wick came down, but I don't know if it. Yeah, I don't think it touched it all the way. Might have to fill that. Consolidate even more. Oh. What's ATR doing? CEI is over the MACD. CER is at 612. I hope that's not a double top. MACD looks like it wants a twist though, and it has the numbers to just keep going. It could be actually be double bottom. My apologies. It is at a resistance line previously marked out. It looks like it wants to turn up. I want to turn up. Come on. The AMC's climbing back too. IWM's only down 3 cents, 4 cents, 5 cents, but not much. And then AMC's down marginally. AMC and GME are both less than a percentage down. ATER is up 8.5 to 8. It's range bound. Right around 610-ish. They might drag that out. We're getting some grown up candles here on AMC, looks like. AMC or GME is above 150, and AMC is green. So I'm just going through my watch list here. I just want to see what's good with the market overall. Let's see, I want to go ahead and I don't know, look up this one company. Why I watch AMC. Come on. Well, one second. I'm just sending a message to a friend. Alright, let's see. What we got going on, AMC? $61 on the RSI. Ethereum's hurting people's feelings. Way up, way down, just shifting all over the place. We're about to go green on both AMC and GME, it looks like. And the 13 and the 24 both crossed the 200 on the 1 minute. I like that. I like it a lot. $48 is coming up on the 200. Can we get a gold cross? I will confirm it on further out time frames as well afterwards. But I want to go off the 1 minute to begin with. 150.80 just went green on GameStop. Can we hold it? That's a nice candle. That's a very, very nice candle. Come on. Need some pressure. It's like a gamma seesaw, though, I'm telling you. When AMC starts to see gamma like that, like that means that these ones are also experiencing a lot of the same. You'll see less gamma in GameStop as opposed to just straight up buying, is because of the cost. And retail, a lot of retail won't play GameStop options because they're expensive. This might come down here, touch this for support, and then go. GameStop's down 18 cents. As I said, it looks like it's gonna get support. I gotta see what my dog wants real quick. Super quick. If you're in here, let me know what you're into. GameStop is green. Let me know what you're into. Let me know if there's plays that I'm not covering that you want me to cover. Let me know what's up. Be right back. What's up, dog? What can I get you? Oh, you want to play? I can't play right now. I ain't working. Come here. Sorry about that, guys. That's ridiculous. Okay, news they revised Qualcomm licensing. Oh. Well, yeah, that should be bullish. Crap. Well, buy one. I feel like that could be a freaking scalp though at the same time. This is what aggravates me. It's a great news, don't get me wrong, but electric vehicle chargers, but I don't know if they're gonna be the best charger, and they don't have the partnerships. It's the only partnership that they have now is with Qualcomm, and that's for 5G. Wait, they get their, if I'm not mistaken, I believe they, oh no, they're not in iPhones anymore. I don't think they're, yeah, they're not in iPhones anymore. iPhones are making their own chips. I'm not playing that. GameStop getting canceled. Let me see twice if you want, Paul. Alright, we are at 40,500, so we are keeping that level, it looks like. Val, what is it, baby? Alright, let me see what she wants. You guys could obviously hear her. See why I call her the needy one? Go outside to bar people. Okay. GameStop looks like it wants to do things. Higher lows. McVary was just down 2%. Or it was up only 2%. Now it's much higher. Tyrion. $6. I'd be surprised if they try to pin it there. I think that they hedged for 7 though. Not sure. Yesterday they definitely had the chance to hedge for 7. I can guarantee that. 152 on GameStop, like that. We are overbought smidge. Uh, 152.5. 152. GameStop is showing a lot of strength. 153.18. 150. Let's see. Come on. You keep seeing that strength. AMC will probably be right behind it if it does go. I'm keeping an eye on that. What's up with Bitcoin? Bitcoin's holding 40,500. It's important, very important level. It's holding its ground even though it's overbought. $75.25 on the RSI. AMC is now green on the day as well. It's only up a penny, but green's green. It's just AMC is gonna flicker for a second. I'm really surprised that we are not getting downward pressure here at 76 RSI. 153.44, 57. GME is pumping. 78 on the RSI. Okay, I'm getting updates here. Alert. What is this? Hourly trigger long on SPY is 442. So close. 442.91. And then daily triggers 444. Weekly is 445. Somewhat sizable red candle there. Not really that big of a deal. See how we rebound. We need to get. We kind of actually needed that to cool down that RSI. Just want to look at something else real quick. I don't know about that. What was he estimated on? I love when BlackRock blows estimated earnings out of the water. It's great. Yeah, dude. I don't know how it lost its steam. Well, I do. They don't want to hit $1 on an expiration, because then that would carry gamma into the following week. For like obviously more like people FOMOing in and buying more options. Like I have a crap ton of $1 for this week and next week. And that's just because they're so cheap that it's like when you have like an extra dollar or two, it's like, what do I stick this? That's a big gap down to resistance. Interesting. Got the gold cross there. Let's see. How are we on the 5? They didn't even have to cross on the 5. On the 3, did it cross gold? If you don't know what a gold cross is, it didn't even have to cross there either. A gold cross is like when the 48 crosses over the 50. 48 is close enough. When the 50 crosses over the 200 EMA. So that's my 200. That's my 48, the pink one. That's my VWAP. I know it's very close. It's pretty. I think it is the same color as my 24, but I just could tell the difference just by the way that they're one's straight, one's not, essentially. And usually this 24 will be closer to the 13. This is getting a ridiculous amount of volume, and it's penny stock. They just signed a 5G deal with Qualcomm, but I don't know if I want to take it because I think that Apple stopped using Qualcomm chips. I think it was their own that they were using, and they were using like Micron, if I'm not mistaken. So it's like, well, I don't know. It could be potential scalp. I feel like once the margins get so slim, once the margins get so slim, I feel like all these like random runners just start ripping to try to get people's money to slow up. We're still above the MACD on this. We are battling that heavy resistance line though. I think we take it right here. If not this candle, maybe next. It's getting there though. We're going up. Come on. That as soon as that MACD wraps around. Twitter's getting some serious volume today. Gonna get it. We got it. Yeah, we're on it. Can we hold it? That MACD looks scary to me. Oh, here we go. Like I said, I'm pretty sure they already hedged for 7. I don't know if they hedged for the 7.5s. I gotta let the dog in super quick. 1 second. Thank you. All right, what is good? Let's see. All right, we're gonna run here. ATER doing things. Doing things. Let's go. All right, we're over the intraday high. Beautiful. Love to see it. Pump, 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 pump. We're below that level. That like on Bitcoin, very critical level of 4,000 or 40,500. It's close. See if we could recapture. And for ETH, it's more like 3,100. Oh man. What are we doing here? ATER? AMC's down 7%, or BBIG is down 7%. That's crazy. They're gonna pin. They're gonna try to pin it to 250 for sure. ATER is gonna rip again after it overtakes this. It's got to beat its intraday high. It's at that resistance line, but the demand is there. It's already at 40 mil vol. And just for anybody watching, as another reminder for like the 8th time, I am not a financial advisor at all. So take everything I say with a grain of salt. Oh, ATER, come on. Like this, like these being down this much just makes me want to go buy more. I don't know. I don't know how. Like I'm just surprised. I mean, maybe it's the government not wanting like the economy to collapse, allowing the naked shorting. Like, and that's like the only thing that I could think of because what they're like, their tactics are illegal, at least on AMC and GME for sure, and ATER. Um, one could only imagine that they're probably doing the same thing on BBIG and MULN. I mean, they released that short report, and short report was wrong. I mean, that's market manipulation. All right, ATER is gonna, as soon as it captures that level, let's see. Gotta fight through the resistance, and then we're gonna see another pop, another grown up candle, I bet. Let's go up here. Wow, getting shot down. Okay. All right. Now, like, how does a company that just launched a deal or just notified us of a deal of SpaceX, how are they down 5%? 4.6. Illogical. Illogical. 100%. Like, I'm not buying that. And this company was halted yesterday. I want to know why this company was halted yesterday. It was like halted for like no reason. Oh, chapter 11. Oh, they're going into chapter 11. Okay, interesting. I'm not touching it then. Dude, ATR is going to. If it hits 7, I think it hits 7. I think that we might see 750. I think that they already hedged for 7 though. That's like, so I was watching the ATR chart all day, like yesterday, because I wanted to roll up, and it was literally painful. But it gave them enough time. Like they were like artificially shoving it down. Uh, it gave them enough time to definitely cover for 7. So I wholeheartedly believe that they are hedged for 7. The issue then becomes though is after it hits 7, do they start delta hedging for 750, which I believe they would in essence, because I mean the option chain doesn't go up higher until May. I mean, I don't know. That's the way I see it, at least. I took my profits yesterday with the I took my profits off that, and I bought like AMC options. I think AMC and MULN options. I think, and then I bought I bought like $10 straight for May, which is totally. Like I said in chat, it's totally against my like option philosophy on ATER, just because I wasn't even gonna play it to begin with. But you guys convinced me. Well, it's not that you convinced me. You guys just showed me the numbers, and I made the decision myself. But this being down to 2, like, come on. There's no way in hell. Unless that's the bottom when we rip, which would be pretty freaking sweet. Let's see. If it does not catch itself here, I might sell something that I really probably shouldn't, and I might go ahead and I might buy more. Yeah, I didn't think so. AMC to 18, interesting. Okay. Seven 7.6 in vol, average vol is 41. What's MULN doing? Weird looking double bottom, maybe? I freaking hope so too, dude. I really hope so. I'm just shocked that like these are getting shoved as far, and that the option Greeks like how they're not forcing it. Like, let's see. Look at the IV. Holy, this is prime for a squeeze, dude. Look at the IVs. That's insane. Absolutely insane. What did it puts that? See the problem? The puts are closer. People are buying way too far out of the money calls. So on top of that, and then they're shorting it. It's just the perfect recipe to keep it down until eventually, obviously it becomes on the threshold list, and then T+35 takes over. But I mean, by then they've drained enough money to make it happen. I think next week is gonna be big for not only BBIG. I think it's gonna be big for a lot of things. Because then you have to assume T+2 on SST from today, and then they have to buy. Well, I'll tell you. I mean, they have to buy real quick. They have to buy 741.8 thousand shares today with a T+35 rule, and then T+2, and then like you got to keep going, obviously. But like that's a lot. It's a lot to cover. I just want to hear a date of the Tide spinoff, and I'll be happy. Like, I don't even care if the date's like a year off. I mean, obviously, I hope it's not, but I feel like as soon as we hear a date, I feel like that's when people will care, and it'll almost get like rehyped. Look at that gap down through resistance, because that's natural. Tim, I'm not taking this, but like it does look really strong. I'm just not taking this because they signed a deal with Qualcomm, right? But the problem with it is Qualcomm stopped making. I don't want to say I'm 100% sure. I'm 99% sure or 98% sure that they stopped putting Qualcomm chips in iPhones. So, with that being said, who cares about the 5G in them? Like, what phones are getting Qualcomm chips? Are Samsung? Hey, hold on a second. Yeah, okay, so Samsung's making their own chips. So that's why I'm not taking it, but like it could be a profitable trade. I just don't know what happens at 26. I don't know if it cup and handles it again. I don't know if it just rips past that. I don't know. It's a weird one for me. This whole gap up there through resistance again. Ground up candle. We got to hit 155. Realistically, we got to clear that red line. That's when it gets extra bullish. Ugh. This has to reclaim 40,500, or yeah, 40,500 at a minimum. 41 would obviously be much better. The higher that goes, the stronger the market will be, because the SPY will follow that. SPY's been following that more than it's been like moving inversely to the TLT, which is more, I could say, more prevalent up until now, really. MACD's starting to twist up a little bit, as are the EMAs. Looks like we're getting some demand. Oh. Average volume the last couple of days has sucked. It's been like around 2 million. So to see it at 850K around 11 o'clock, or at 11 o'clock, isn't that bad. AMC is slightly climbing as well. Our resistance, can we pop it? Clear the intraday high, hopefully. Okay, okay. What are we doing? Can we clear the intraday? It is at a 72 RSI, so it may have to cool off. Or it might just rip. I mean, these meme stocks are they could totally just break technicals. And it's going to cool off. 71. Showing on a resistance support line though, so hopefully we keep that vibe. Let's see. $71.92 on the RSI. AMC's again climbing. I mean, like, it's just chilling there. Slightly down. I'm sure if this goes, that'll follow. Oh, why do I keep doing that? What are we doing? Break that. Come on. 71.5 on the RSI. It's like it tried to cool down for a second, but it just still wants to just keep going, which is good, but we gotta see that follow through. $154.06 right this second. Do we handle out here? It would be much more logical now that the RSI has dropped so much that we handle this. It's got to break that though, like I said. 1830 on AMC. MULN is down to $2.30. CEI is under 80 cents. Prague is at $1.02. I don't know how SST is that low, but it is certainly a surprise. I'm going to click it onto Ethereum because it looks like we're getting some activity. It's following a trend line that I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to mark out. $154.16 on GameStop, and we're at 900,000 in volume. It wants to hit the intraday high, but it's having some difficulty. Okay, we're above 200 on the IWM, barely. DWAC, I kind of expect trouble for DWAC with the Elon catalyst and Twitter. And then I'm expecting basically a gamma battle here on BBIG and MULN. This looks cup and handle-ish to me. And look, look at that. That's very peculiar. Very, very, very. This could just go for a ride right here. That 13's on the 48. It is over the 200, over the VWAP, and we are rolling. Wow, okay. Come on, baby, go ahead. 13's on the 48. Just crossed over it. Hang in there. It's at resistance. Like I said, the 200 and the VWAP are sitting right there. We are above it. The candle just opened. There is another line of resistance that we did just bust through, but it is there. The 13 will be coming up on the 200 if we keep on this momentum. Let's see. Okay, we might get support now off the VWAP and the 200. I might back off for a second. The RSI is only 60. So that's kind of like a rate of change, I guess, following. Just in case we deal with any kind of hiccups. Kind of shows the trend that we're on. Let's see. The 24 is coming up to the 48, and we are getting support off of the VWAP and the 200 again. Lots of resistance in between those two lines. $153.57 on GameStop. Didn't forget about it. Don't worry. ATER sitting at 631. We need some support right here. Price is at the pivot point with the VWAP, with the 48, and with the 13. This is kind of crunch time here. What are we going to do? He has a chance. That's what I'm saying, dude. Let's go. But that, I mean, like, It's like the perfect structure for it. And this could be consolidation because of all of these crossovers here. There we go. Come on. Over the MACD as well. 154.97 on GameStop. I'm going to be keeping a very close eye on that. But I want to watch this battle here on AMC. I do not want to drop below that pivot point at all. $13 is going to be on top of the 48 to the downside here momentarily if we're not careful. And we are below the 200. I'm not going to talk. If I had that much, this is what I would do. Times 3. That's what I would do. Again, I'm not a financial advisor, and who the hell am I, realistically? But that's what I would do. Unless you're looking to YOLO. Are you looking to YOLO? Because that was more of a safer bet. But if you're looking at YOLO, then I have a different answer for you. Oh man, this is a lot of consolidation. Okay, then I stand by my original mouse pointer. As my non-financial advice. Like, yeah, any negative movement is going to hurt it today, but then that like anything that they say positive on the earnings call should juice up. Should juice that IB way up. It's down 26% today, so you're getting it on a discount already. Without being in the money, it gives a good amount of gamma. It'll give more gamma next week. Right now, what's giving the most gamma is going to be the at the money, or in the money, at the monies. But that's YOLOing. I don't think it's going to get there. And if I was YOLOing, I wouldn't even play that. I'd probably play MULN. Or hell, I might throw $1 or something on AMC to like move like a decent amount. Because once AMC is one of those ones where like once it goes, it's a rocket. So like I'll make money and then throw it on AMC options, and I'll just let them expire worthless sometimes. If like today, I have, because they were close to the money options when I bought them, I have like 20 of them. I have like 20, 30 strikes on AMC. I'm just going to let them expire worthless, obviously. They're worth $1. But God forbid this turns around and rips faces. I mean, we'd be talking about a substantial amount of money. Looks like that MACD started to spin, and it looks like it's trying to get some support there off that line. 154 on GameStop. We really want to keep 200 on IWM. Just like we want SPY to go up. TLT to drop, and the Qs to go up. Bitcoin's still below 40,500, unfortunately. Here we go. Here we go. Let's get a grown-up candle. The 13 and the 24 did cross the 48 to the downside. Not a fan. Not a fan. But we could go ahead. We could bounce right up, and obviously 200's right there. So we could cross upwards just as quick. I'm gonna have to start chanting for grown up candles, if that's what's gonna happen after I say that. Still 154 on GameStop. Hold on, somebody's trying to. Hold on a second. Okay, let's see what we got. All right, so you guys, if you guys have watched me before, I talk about 3 green soldiers quite often, which is a technical buy-in indicator. With this twisting up on top of the MACD, if this does finish green, that will be a technical buy-in. And at the pivot point, that's pretty substantial. But this would have to finish green. Are we going to get it? Are we going to get it? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's see. That needs to get above 40,500 ASAP. And ETH needs to be above 31. Alright, so we didn't get that technical buy indicator quite yet. Doesn't mean it won't do damage, but we shall see. It's coming. It's on 13 right now. See if we could vacuum ourselves up to the 48, which is now sitting on the pivot point. We want some grown-up candles. Come on. Alright, SPY. Alright, this looks like a bear channel, actually. Unless I could keep this support line, I guess, but below 438 is not a pretty sight. That would be like an ascending wedge, which is bearish. Obviously, see this. I see strength. I see kind of like a short. Strength, sell. I don't know. Maybe it will reverse. But I will say I think that if it crosses below here, I think we're beat. I'll actually go ahead. I'll even mark that. I think we're going to be in trouble if it gets below that figure. What was that? It's just below 441. 155 on GME, 155.09. We've seen significant price action above 156.30. GameStop. ATER is just a headache to watch. I'm telling you. Back is down today. Uh, 155.55. BBIG looks ready to move up here. Dude, yeah. I think that they're all going to move at once. If this breaks this and starts moving up fast, we could see them all, like all the ones that move that like trade in the basket. We could see them pretty much just go. All right, let's pull up AMC. Let's see if this is. Yeah, this is curling too. Is that the 200 off of a funky double bottom ish? I don't even know what you'd call that. It's like a failed cup and handle into an actual cup and handle, or a double bottom, like an offset double bottom. Weird. BBIG double bottom ish as well. I mean, kind of again off center, but same as the others. It's just consolidation, really. It's like it's consolidating around the support too structure. Let's see what MULN's doing. I think this is doing the same thing. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. These look like they want to like just rip absolute faces. Wow. Okay. It'd be pretty sweet for a large move. How are the time frames on all these other ones though? So the 5 minute on AMC looks like it could do it. It's above the 200. I trust you on BBIG. MULN looks like it could do it as well. It is below the 200 on MULN, but if everything else is going, I feel like the momentum will just kind of suck it. Let's check out CEI. So the 48 is above the 200 on CEI, and the 24 is on the 200 of CEI. So we just need to gain pressure on that. Kind of want to draw a flag, but I'd like to do it on the 1 minute. It's a little bit more accurate. 5 minute on Prague is looking good. Almost like a cup and handle or an inverse head and shoulders potential setup. We did have a death cross on it, but it found support and it's moving up. MACD's twisting up as well. Uh, 155.50 on GameStop. Oh, man. I really, what do I have more? I want to see what options I have the most expiring on today. I have two pretty much like lottos on GME for today. But I have like a good amount of AMC calls today. I have a few MNTS. Oh, I have a lot of MULN that expires today too. I have MULN 250. Man. All right, come on, baby, break it. Dude, we're gonna face a lot of resistance here at this level, though. Just calling it. We are at 67 RSI. $66 RSI. A little bit more room to run. A little more gas in the tank. $156.17. We're close. Come on. 68 on the RSI. What's 5 minute look like? 5 minute, we're not oversold yet. Or overbought, excuse me. 5 minute, we're at 66 on the RSI. 3, we are 67. It's going to cool off here. The 48's hitting the VWAP, and on this timeline, and on the 5, I think it was hitting something else as well. Let's see. What's the 30 minute? 30 minutes is 73 on the RSI. Hour is 70. 2 hours 66. 4 hours 61. I think it needs to cool off here for a second. I think it rips. Let's hope. We got MACD to spin around though. That ain't cool. 59 on the RSI. Now we need to push. Now we need a freaking push. One second while I sell something real quick. Come on, sell. Sell, 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 sell. Trying to sell freaking. I'm gonna move a BBIG option so it has more leverage. Hold on 1 second. Okay, I got $11. What do I want to spend $11 on? BBIG is more sold right now. Cool. Right. I've gotta stay sniping. Stay sniping. Look how that's just consolidating now. Look how close these EMAs are getting. This is gonna just pop. Okay, it's gonna twist down. That's like, this is just straight consolidation on everything. Everything that trades in this basket is just right on top of every layer, right on top of the EMAs. Look at CEI. CEI might lead the way. Look, I'm spreading this out as far as I can, and it's like forming a mini cup. Whoa, big news. I gotta confirm this. Hold on a second. Okay, I can't confirm that right this second. I'm gonna hold on a second. Holy shit. What do you mean you forget? So my friend messages me and says Musk offers $25 billion to buy Ripple, which is XRP. So I said, what's the source? He goes, I forget. Like, I can't even take that as like a credible like comment now. Although I will say that everything else that this kid has told me has checked out. Oh god, that sucks. I just got really excited to really bummed out. And I'm ice cold. Like I'm basically not. I did Google. An article while he was scrolling on his phone. He's at work, so he can't find it for me. I don't know. He doesn't do stocks. He just only screws with cryptocurrency. So like, I can't see him getting too confused of um like him offering to buy Twitter. And they are for two totally different numbers too. I just told him about the whole Twitter thing. They wouldn't give him 50%. Then legit went. So he's saying because Twitter denied. He's saying because Twitter denied Elon a 50% for like the hostile takeover. He went and offered to $25 billion to Ripple. I gotta get a source. Hold on a second. Let me see. I'm gonna message, or I don't know if anybody's in here. Yeah, I'm trying to source this first, guys. Can anyone look for me because I'm on stream? My friend said he saw that Elon offered to buy Ripple for 25 bill. That was today after Twitter declined. Okay. I'm trying to get somebody to hopefully, if you are in our group chat, please take a second so I could keep narrating. But that would be huge for cryptocurrency as a whole. And basically, if you were able to go ahead and hop into it now before the news really spreads out, then you'd probably benefit very heavily. We look like we're going to explode on AMC any second. Look at the consolidation around the 200. We're above the 200. 13's across the 200. The 24 is coming up on it, and we're in a previous range here, like a small range of heavy resistance. Let's see, we'll follow that. 154.76 on GameStop, up $4 on the day. BBIG's down 7%. MULN is down 5%. CEI is down 4.3. Prague is down 2 cents. Let's see. SOS is up 8. ATR is. It would be nice for it to to close above 7. But I believe that they already hedged for it. I believe that they hedged for it yesterday. That's ATR. Let's see. My buddy is in this play that's down 9%. Unfortunately, CLSN, they have a lot of promising cancer stuff. C3AI is down almost 4%. We're getting a candle here on AMC. Hold on a second. Looks like the MACD does want to twist as well. RSI is 55. Here we go. Come on, baby. Break out of the wedge. 13 is on top of the 200, and the 24 is going to be coming up on the 200 right now. We need to break this level right here. Hold it. Actually, this line right here, this is 38. Need to break that, realistically. Break and hold. 59 on the RSI. 59 on 18 on the RSI. Still 1834. New candle coming down a little bit. Let's see. Can we get the demand? GameStop's at 154.76. BBIG's at 250. It's important that BBIG maintains 250 for like gamma purposes. Although with the earnings call, I guess it has less of an effect because they could say one thing about the Tide spinoff, and like honestly, in my opinion, that would outweigh any kind of gamma because they could just pull their positions. Let's see. We are going for it. Let's see. We are 1% off of this right here. Come on. 1833. 34. We're climbing the ladder, guys. What could be taking so long is the fact that we are trying to cross over the 200 on multiple different EMAs. Keep that in consideration as well. Uh, 154.16 on GameStop. SPY is at 440. Bitcoin's gonna go down. Yep. No, I'm talking about fact. Okay. Okay, getting a nice candle here. This is looking really good. I know it's not exciting to watch, but like higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, following trend line. 48's at the 200. So if it crosses the 200 on the 1 minute, that's technically a golden cross. Well, I know it's the 50 over the 200, but the 48's, I mean, it's close enough. Let's be real. That would be another technical buy-in indicator for day traders. And we are above the we're above the MACD. RSI is low. Well, RSI is mid. Excuse me. So let's see if we could get a jump here. I think we do. And then if that goes, if this goes right here, we might see it across the board on all of, on the basket. And looks like we're getting a good green candle. Can we hold it? Let's go. Like, look at that consolidation. It consolidated perfectly off that. It's a trap for scalp, consolidation. You remember how much I talked about the activity that's gone on between these two lines right here. So it's important that we break and hold above that. Now we're looking for that level, 38, 1838. Uh, 36, come on. We're at a 57.9 on 55 on the RSI now. Let's go. Are we gonna consolidate again? Like, that 48 is on top of the 200. It is on it. Like, this is gonna go. It's gonna go. We got to watch out for 1838. Gold cross, technically, it's very slightly. It needs to confirm that. Yo, what's up, dude? Same thing with AMC. Look how this. Let me go ahead and do this. All right, so obviously we had the rough start. Looked great. Thought we were cup and handling. I thought we were going for the win right here, right? I bet you a bunch of people bought options, right? And then they scalped the ever living crap out of them right here, right? On each one, I bet, on each one. And now it's just going ahead and it's consolidating. It was consolidating around the 200. Now we're slowly moving above it, and we are staying on top of the MACD. And then I did do it like a chart layout on like the 5 minute for the whole basket, and literally the whole basket looks like it's about to just rip. So like I'm wondering if it's going to be by the end of the day or if it's going to be like Monday, but the technicals are all saying for CEI, even Prague, CEI, MULN, BBIG, AMC, and GameStop all look like they were ready to go either today or tomorrow. So honestly, they look like they're ready to go like within this hour. Can you tell your boy is amped? Like I'm just like jack like I don't know. It's like I drank way too much Mountain Dew. Yeah, I know tomorrow the market's closed. So I'm talking about Monday. But tomorrow BBIG has its earnings call, supposedly. Which is they can still do that. Well, okay, wait, this is important. We broke because this right here was 38 and we hit 39 here. I know the market's closed, but BBIG has their earnings call tomorrow. Which, if they say one word about the Tide dividend, I don't even care if they say it's a year from now. I feel like it'll instantly like reinvigorate everything. We might blast right here. This was barcoding yesterday too. AMC was barcoding. You don't see the barcode as much with AMC as you do with earnings. Earnings call is Monday morning though, right? I think it's Monday. I know it was before. I could have swore at least that it was before. What's it called? That was before trading on Monday. I feel like they say something about the dividend. I started buying options for BBIG for next week already. So they're letting out it's almost like they're, I don't know, that's really interesting to me. It's like they're letting out the report, letting everybody kind of diagnose it, and then getting everybody excited again right before trading, if that makes any sense at all. It's like, I don't know, it's kind of like they're like shaking us, like, hey guys, here we are. Like, there's no reason why either of these two companies need to be like, or should be. I shouldn't say need, but like why would they even go down that far? They both have positive catalysts. I just see it as like a sniping opportunity. I'll sell something and then just on dips like that, like I'll just go ahead and like buy more. Like, dude, I was extra safe with these ones, right? Well, in my opinion, extra safe because I play options relatively dangerously. I got 2 weeks out the BBIGs. I bought them today. I got 2 weeks out. They're $15. and I got $3 strikes for 2 weeks out for $15. Like, that's pretty cheap. And I already have a bunch for next week and a bunch for, I actually have a bunch expiring today, unfortunately, but on MULN and BBIG actually. But when I buy an option, it's kind of like I'm okay with letting it go to zero. Got to risk it for the biscuit. You feel me? At least that's the way I look at it. Sorry, I'm talking about XRP staking real quick. Okay, let's see. GameStop slipped below 154. BBIG is below two. It's at 249. That's okay. 250 now. Just consolidating. It's like, fucking aggravating is what it is. What would be really sweet is if somebody leaked the earnings report. Like a company exec leaked the earnings report or something. That would be some real dirty stuff. See, we need to break. We need to hold over here. Come on, let's come and handle this. Looks like it wants to turn around. This, oh god, AMC wants to go so bad. Sorry, I'm giving instructions on how I used to stake stuff. Let me know if you. I don't even know if anybody's in here, but if there is, let me know like what you guys are watching and stuff. Okay, this looks very, very promising here. This is like a little tiny bull flag almost. I think we get support off this previous resistance, and I think we bounce. And that MACD should turn around. Right here, come on. Might take more than one candle, might take 2, 3. But I think we are, now that we're above this resistance, I think that we'll be able to easily pop that. Especially if the MACD swings up. Up. Yo, SST is so cheap. How the hell is that? Sorry, I'm gonna get this up. I wanna do something on my personal account real quick. Um, okay, 2, 3, 4. SST. what the hell do I want to do? Fuck. Okay. All right. AMC's below pivot. I do not like that. And it's crossing below the EMAs are coming down on top of the 48. If we don't get support here, we might be hurting. Like the bottom tick options right there on SST. That's awesome. Jeez. Now, as long as they follow the law with the FTDs, that's what it comes down to. Um, BBIG just calling up, getting ready to, yeah, dude, like, I've sniped more options. Well, you're in the group chat, so you know that I sniped options on SST. I also sniped options on BBIG and MULN as well, just because of how beaten down they are. They have no reason to be beaten down. And this is, I would argue this is a descending wedge, which is a bullish pattern. The way that these two stocks especially have been barcoding over the last week is baffling. You know what? I think that Hindenburg realistically like launched the false narrative on purpose, because if not, then they would have been screwed right off the rip. I mean, that's how I feel about it. Like AMC yesterday, I don't know if you were in here for it, but AMC yesterday was like barcoding, like it was acting like BBIG or MULN. Like, see what I mean? Like, boom, boom, boom. I don't know. That's not normal to me. And then that looks like a short, bringing it down to pivot. I don't know. I feel very, very confident for this next week, maybe even leading into the afternoon. But in order for that to happen, that would need to recapture like 40,500 ish. I think that we see a reversion, but I don't know if we're going to see by the end of the day. It might be next week. Another long weekend for us to think, oh, wait a minute, this actually looks pretty spicy right here on CEI. I'm going to message the group chat. See, yeah, it looks really nice. So it hit 82 cents right there. But we are getting crossovers up. The 48 is over the VWAP. 24 is over the 200, and then the 48 is going to be coming up on the 200. Oh. Let me see some more adult candles. Let me get them adult candles. They're going to try to pin this to 250 for sure. I feel like that's going to try to get pinned to 18. And I think that they're going to try to keep that under 250. But I think that this is going to fight really hard for 250. However, if this runs and hits $1, then I think that the shorts on all these might start running for the door. I feel like all it's going to take is going to be one of these to start squeezing in order for us to see improvements in just about everything else. ATR. I don't even want to pull up an ATR chart after yesterday. Like yesterday was freaking painful. That looks like a bottom to me. Oh. I mean, this is MACD's twisted up. Still descending wedge. BBIG looks the same with, like, I have the same opinion as I do with MULN. I feel like it's coming off of its lows. Watch, it'll sink more just to spite me, though. I'd laugh. AMC got shorted to oversold. And for a death cross, too, but I think that we eat it right back up. CEI is down less than a percent. CEI looks like it's going to drive. Again. $48 on top of the 200 right now on CEI. I think CEI is kind of unstoppable right this second. They have to hit it hard. What the hell do I want to? I feel like I want to sell something to buy more CEI. Oh. Nope. I don't. What are the names of those? Hold on a second. PSYK Holdings. See, I might rip. See how it's going. Have Johnson, mine mid. I got the mine mid. Okay. And then what was the other one? PSY Holdings. So I'm looking at psychedelic ETFs. I really believe in psychedelic companies, I guess. You'd say, in order to go ahead and like I don't know, replace traditional medicine. And I feel like it's becoming more and more widely accepted. Oh, I like this one. I'm gonna let my dog out real quick. So that she's needy. Huh. Kind of like that one. What I'm talking about is PSY, or yeah, PSY. It has Zine in it. It has Hexo. Has IIPR, which I really like IIPR. It has MindMed, and it has Aurora Cannabis, which is my favorite MJ company, and then Kronos Group. What is this? Ooh. This is interesting. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about these companies though. Now I'm looking at like the hydrogen ETFs real quick. Because hydrogen is essentially going to be better than like, the current like lithium batteries. But Plug Power is their like largest holding out of the bunch, and like I'm not the biggest fan of Plug. I'd rather EVgo. Um, I will look at the first 5G ETF. Let's see here. Oh, they have $1 billion in assets. Now this is something I might be interested in. I'm gonna be full holdings. Okay. MD. I don't know why they would have. Nah, I liked it for a second, but then I saw how low of a hold they had of Nvidia compared to like some other companies. Not a fan of that one either. Sorry if anybody's in chat. I'm looking at, I'm looking for a hydrogen ETF right this second. I do not have too much exposure to hydrogen right now, and I do have exposure to like charging stations, but that's different than like, it's just different. So I'm looking for what I believe to be the best one. See, oh man, these people, they keep going with, what's it called? They keep going with like plug power. So I'm not a fan of that one now. I feel like plug power is like kind of like a, because if you look at the partnerships, EVgo is just set to be pretty sweet. For sure. Daily fund hold. Yeah, what's a fund holdings? So wait. Okay, that's what I care about. That's not the stock ticker though. This one invests in like the Japanese yen. Absolutely not. Let's not do that. Finnick. I'm not from anywhere from there. Okay, well, let me do that. What is this? Oh, AMC, don't do this to me. Come on. I'm gonna be pissed if this is one of those like things that you scroll down and they kind of like tease you into trying to like get something. Wait, where's saying? What is the name of the thing? Don't make me read all this. No. Okay. This is interesting. Kevin O'Leary's about it. WONDF is so it's an over-the-counter ETF right now. What the fuck? Like, what are the holdings? So I'm kind of ignoring you guys for a second. This is just like, I'm trying to get at why crypto's kind of low. Oh, interesting. They're okay. Hold on a second. I like this. $0.95 freaking cents right now. Okay. I gotta look this up on what's it called on Vortex. Interesting. Okay. It has like no short interest. Like they. This is interesting, guys. WONDF is what I'm looking at. Wonderful Technologies by Mr. Wonderful. or WonderFi. That's what it is. I don't know what they hold though. Like, yo, what up, dog? Yo, dude, I am deep into SST. I actually, 1 second though. I want to buy something real quick. I want to buy into an OTC stock that is run by Mr. Wonderful. Because let's be honest, crypto's down right now, and I see this kind of being like the bottom. I'm in the warrants, and then I have options on SST. I feel like it's going to move so quick and get halted so many times just because of the lack of shares. Give me 1 second though while I figure out what the hell I want to do or what I want to buy or sell in order to buy these. Shit. I know what I'm going to do. I regret doing it, but I'm going to do it anyway. I should actually make sure that I could fucking, pardon my French, that I could trade it on my thing anyway. I could. Okay. Oh, man, I can't believe I'm selling these. That sucks. Um, 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 um. Shared. Okay, cool. Let's see what I could do. 100. And I need $5, so 108, I believe, if I'm mistaken. If I hit on these, I'm gonna go wild, yo. That's WONDF. It's an OTC stock though, so you have to account for like the whatever the $5 that you got to do to like per order, essentially. Okay, now I could open my regular account, or well, other account I should say, and then I could. All right, what is up? Crude oil climbing in price. Watch oil stocks. Okay, hold on. Let me look at AMC real quick because it just hit low. It's gonna get support right here though. It looks like. So oil, I'm gonna first look at CEI because CEI looked like it wanted to bounce. No, how about? I mean, cup handle cup. Like it's just that's bullish as hell. I wish I could find it on here without having to sort through the shiza. You know what? Screw it. This is what I'm gonna do. Yeah, this looks like it's about to fly because it's just crossing the 200 right now, and it's above the. Good call out, Steve. Good call out, dude. And it's got a gap fill right there too. That just looks bullish. Not much volume, but this is actually a BlackRock baby. I don't know if you guys knew that or not. There's a BlackRock baby. You see. I like Fang the most out of the setups that I looked at like so far. Let's see it on the daily. I mean, honestly, bro, this looks like an ascending wedge type, kind of. So I might expect like a shot to the downside, but that's like looking on like a wider timeline. However, yeah, because look, we might gap fill this down here at some point. Might not be today, might not be tomorrow, but I mean, like, at some point, chances are that's going to gap fill. That's when like, right now, I think the best bang for my buck, if I were to, like, try to be defensive, would be, like, under 200 bucks right now. What? Or 700 bucks? That's crazy. And that's just, they had a beat on earnings. That was a beat on earnings, bro. I'm trying to find. I'm honestly going to look and see if I could, like, if there's anything like worth selling right now for 700 bucks to buy another share. Like, I could sell a few things, but, like, they don't have, like, the... Is it? Yeah, AMC. Before I clicked off, AMC actually started to form a nice candle, too. This is... Yeah, we're going to go back up to the 200 here, I bet. Like, that was a downward channel the whole way. We got to break this right here, and we'll go right to 200. We got to cross the MACD. Oh, wait, tan each? What's wrong? Wait, hold on a second. Did they acquire anybody? Oh, they won a vehicle order. Let me look at... I want to look at their order tag. Well, I could do it on here so you guys could see. Short squeeze signal did go off. Wow. What's their shares outstanding? So the float is only 16, or just under 17. God dang! I gotta like so many of these like short squeezes that I'm hopping in right now. Which isn't really a bad thing, but how much volume is going on right now? What's the turnover as well? I'm selling something. I'm gonna have to let my dog in a second. Fuck it. Oh, I just bought the wrong freaking thing. I can't believe I did that. I clicked in tan H. What the hell was I? Wow, I'm shot. Might be good that I didn't. If this is gonna sell off. Yeah, dude, what they're doing is they're trying to get us to, like, they're trying to scalp us basically on like a bunch of different plays. It turns out that I'm actually just I'm gonna chill with what I bought because I bought more of the decentralized finance ETF by accident, like an idiot. I shouldn't have done that. And I'm probably going to end up hating myself if this basis right now like forms like a cup and a handle or something. But like, after I thought about it there for a second, I was like, wait a minute, you know what? Decentralized like finance by Mr. Wonderful sounds like a great idea instead. One second while I let my dog in. You guys can enjoy that cup and handle this morning. All right. 30-minute MACD starting to curl up. Yeah, I'm telling you, this and MULN bottomed out at like this. They bottomed out at like the same time. That's a nice candle. Okay. I have so many things that expire today on MULN. So many options. I'm gonna be really pissed if Tanny does end up running though. That will genuinely upset me. However, I feel as if an ETF for decentralized finance is a good place for me to park some money on the side. 13 over the 48. See what happens when we approach this 200 though. Again, we are on the top side of the MACD. Like they are doing the same thing. They need to both come up to the 200. What's CEI doing? CEI is curling. That's like a bull flag. Right across the top. On the pivot though. I just wish it wasn't on the pivot and the 200 simultaneously. The only thing that would make it worse is if the VWAP was in there with it. MDVL. What kind of play is that? So it's like a SPAC company, right? Oh, wait a minute, hold on a second. Right, is that what? I mean, the sound of it, the way it sounds, it just sounds like it's like a It sounds like it's like a company looking for a target, for medical purposes. Yeah. See, I like to stay away from that just because of the FDA. F the FDA. Like, look how low SST is, and like, little do people know that there's only like 170,000 or no, 120,000 shares that are in the free float right now. It's turnover. Look how low the turnover is. Like the rest are supposed to be locked up via their S4. %300 more maintenance requirement if I were to short, which I'm not going to, but just saying. This is over the MACD, and it looks like it wants to cross the 48. $251. Slingshot engaged. Oh man. They're literally like twins, dude. They're twinning. Well, they're not twinning yet, but they will be. I feel like CEI and Prague might kind of like start to trade tighter together. MULN and BBIG might do it, and AMC and GME will start to trade like tighter. I feel like they might try to separate the plays by like price tag. Obviously, these are the two highest, these are closest, and then these are the lowest. But they all, I mean, as we know, they've been trading in the same basket. $40 RSI, MACD twisting down. We are at the 200. Don't like. All right, MACD looks like it's starting to twist up. We got a doji followed by a second doji. Bottom out, maybe. Look at that. It's bang, bang. Relative low. 1 second. Hello. Okay, yeah. Hey, 1 second, guys. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. Oh, my aunt was in. She brought me some chocolate. She was running late, so she just wanted me to run outside and grab it. Can't say no to chocolate. This looks like it's trying to find its bottom. It already hit it a few times right here. It doesn't want to get below 18. What is this doing? Okay, so this is interesting. I don't know if any of you guys are in Twitter with Elon. I'm gonna have to let my other dog in a second, but this is at the VWAP. This is about to take. That's about to go. Okay. Okay, SST, what are we doing here? Nothing in volume. We're over the MACD. ATR. We're getting an adult candle right there, above the 200. Can we rip? That's a nice formation. After getting smoked. This has so much of a short interest on the float that I don't even I don't even know why they're trying to keep shorting it. Do they have a net borrow on the day? I'm gonna snap if they do. They still have a net borrow, and the short interest is getting worse. Go figure. It's above 200 though. BBIG needs to be above 250. MULN needs to be above 250. I don't know how this price tag is where it's at. Like, is it too? And I don't know how the volume is this high either. Like, is it like the same two firms trading it back and forth to each other or something? I got rid of my position here, so I'm just going to delete that, and I'm going to delete that. Later, dude. Cup and handle. That 48's gonna cross 200. Go ahead. Like, this is just painful. It's just like that is just gamma. Back and forth, back and forth. BBIG isn't barcoding as bad as MULN is right this second. If we get a twist up, we could make a move. We're below 200 on IWM, which is not really the best sign. SPY under 440 kind of sucks. Qs are at 340. Bitcoin is under 40,000. Don't like Bitcoin under 40 grand. Come on, baby. You've consolidated enough. Time to rip. Jesus. What is CEI doing? Our outperformer from yesterday. Looks like it wanted to go. Then we got tied up. What is going on here? Look at that 19 RSI on GameStop. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Twitter got shoved down from where I thought it was going to go. SST still isn't doing anything. IIPR is down. Wow, $10 today. It's crazy. Nvidia is down 215. Wow. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Hold on a second, guys. Oh. A lot of crypto's way down. Matic's down to 139. It says here. I got, wow, that was a little while ago. That was about an hour ago. H bar was down. Jasmine was down. Jasmine, they used a pump. It's like a scalp tool. Some pretty much similar to Bitcoin and, you know, Doge. No utility, just store value, inflationary. Oh, come on, do something crazy. I just don't want to see like a repeat of what it did over here. Do something crazy. Come on. I think it might do something a little bit better, simply because we are under the 8. Well, now we're at the 18 price point. Had to hit this, like the supply zone, pretty much. Come on. New candle in 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Yo, if you do not live in Pennsylvania and have not had the pleasure of trying Gertrude Hawk's chocolate, I feel sorry for you. Only the finest. Real talk. These are sea salt caramel and hair fire. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling a bounce up right here. Just because of the way that these bottomed out at the same price that this is now coming off of. One sec. Mm-hmm. Growing up candles. Let's see. Come on. BBIG is slowly creeping up too. Okay. 152 here. We are turning back around here as well. I like the look of this though. Definitely liking the look. Okay, this is why we're getting the looks that we are, is because Bitcoin's on its way up. So the SPY should follow, as well as everything. Prague has been at like 102 all day. It's been trading fractions of a penny all day. That's messed up. Sorry, my dogs are barking at my neighbors. I don't know if we want to call that like a double bottom, or if we want to call it a cup and handle, but it is bullish nonetheless. Especially when we're coming up on the 48. We need to cross and hold real bad. Twitter's gonna go negative on the day. Even after the Elon catalyst. It is ridiculous how cheap that this is for how many shares are available. BBIG getting some strength here. Can we win the game of tug of war? We got slapped as soon as it got in between the 200 and the VWAP. They want to move. Stay above the 200, baby. 13 over the 48, 24 over the 48. Let's see if we can climb the 200. And remember, tomorrow there is no trading, so all contracts will expire today that are set for this week. It literally aggravates me that MULN and BBIG are this low and getting beat on this bad. Like, you could make a case that AMC and GameStop are fundamentally overvalued. Yes, you could. I'm in them. I hate to say it, but you could. Market dynamics say that we're on the right side, so like there's that. But like, in my humble opinion, and again, I'm not a financial advisor or economist or anything, but like, just like judging by the books and the like just like the company outlooks basically and the assets, like, they are just undervalued. They gotta be. Like, what's the market cap right here? 537 mil. But they already have an order from a Fortune 500 company. They have a large plant in what is it, Mississippi? I mean, I don't know. I'm not seeing where they're as undervalued as like they're being portrayed. $48 on the RSI for AMC. 5-minute and 3-minute RSIs will be low too because it's just this slow grind down. We need to cross that 48 though. Ooh, AMC. Oh. My friend just did something wild. It's wow. I think he's gonna hit on it too, which is the crazier part. Doing something crazy and not hitting on it is one thing, but doing something crazy and then also nailing it, like, that's even better. 1809, like, come on. Slow grind. Slow grind data burn day. It's gotta be the bottom. Oh. VWAC? Shot of strength and could do it. Come on. Crossing the VWAC, or the MACD, excuse me, on AMC. Now it's looking like a cup and handle-ish. The 13's over the 48, and the 24 is on the 48. I'm liking what I see right here. I can't believe SST's down. I like with the FTD count that they have to buy back, and then counting the T plus the T plus 35, like options next week could absolutely like just print. Not financial advice, just saying. Are we getting strength across the board? No. Yeah, maybe. The 24 is firmly across. RSI is at 55. Now we're going to be range bound in between the 13 and the 200. Unless we get a nice little shove. And that's what kind of shove I'm talking about. We need to keep going like that. Go ahead. Go ahead, push it. Push it, push it, push, push, push. 24 over the 48. Kind of expanding a little bit. I don't have too much resistance here all the way up to the pivot point. Got a nice candle on GME, it looks like. But I got shot right back down. Nice candle on Amy. Don't let me down like that. Don't let me down like that. Come on. 1811. That 200's at 1815 right now. RSI is at 61. Oh man. Oh fucking man. Come on. Alright, so we have the 200, the pivot point, and the VWAP. Let's see what we can do. Wow. Oh, come on. Break that 200. Break the 200. Stay there. Come on. Go, 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 go. Come on. Get some legs. Come on. That MACD's got to swing back down, I think. Unless we get a big push. I mean, we could just straight vacuum straight upwards. Depending on how people are playing options. I haven't checked this in a minute. Decent amount at 19. A lot at 20. Oh, I'm so happy I didn't buy that. Thank God. Thank God I screwed up. I don't say that often, but Come on, get some legs. Oh, we haven't even done half the volume that we usually do. And there's only like an hour and 53 minutes left. It's intriguing. BBIG for 8. And down 8.15. We just crossed the MACD on GameStop. All of the averages are pretty much on top of each other. Could see a bullish move in the close. In fact, I think that we actually might see a bullish move in the close. I'm going to rephrase. And that's just because there's some crazy stuff going on right now. I can't believe SST's down that much. $152.82 on GameStop. We're getting a candle on AMC. We're up to the 200. If we hold it this time, MACD is twisting upwards. This is literally freaking painful. It's like waiting for something that like you feel like you know. Like I'm so convicted in this trade that like it's. I feel as if it's like a when, not an if. And I'm so like numb that when I see like a huge red candle, like I just don't care. But like now it's just like, will you go already? It's like I'm sick of being cold. It's like I will be cold, but I'm kind of like I'd rather not. $153 GameStop. All right, the 13's going to try to cross right here on AMC. Can it do it? We're going to be coming up to the pivot point in the VWAP. MACD is twisted up, 1819. GameStop's at 152.89, 250 on BBIG, 226 on MULN. 1822, we just slapped the pivot. on. We are on the pivot right this second on AMC at 1822. 13 just crossed the 200. 441 on the SPY, 441 and a half. TLT is going down actually, which is good. Bitcoin is sub 40, slightly. And if you want to go by technicals, those are 3 green soldiers up to the pivot point. 13 is over the 200 now, and we are on top of the pivot. Come on, hold you. New candle in 3 seconds. Can we do it? All right, new candle above the pivot. Let's see. We need some help here. Come on. $24 coming up on the 200, and we are on the pivot. Still. $18.23, penny up. We're in between the pivot and the VWAP. Up. We just dropped below the pivot. Not good. Come on, get back up there. Get back up there. Nice push here. Nice big push. We're over the pivot. We're coming up on the VWAP. What up, Doug? Just in time for AMC to go crazy. We're at the VWAP. $24 on the 200. We need to get over this little range. This little range is gonna be rough for us. BBIG. Yep. Oh, absolutely. And look at the EMAs crossing over. I think that we're gonna have a very bullish close here. Look at GME. Very, very bullish looking. 48's coming up on the 200 on GME. I want to watch AMC real quick though, because it's at a very critical level. Needs to break that VWAP real bad. And BBIG is above 250, which is that's been like its enemy all day. MULN's still way down. Come on. The RSI on this was 71 though. RSI 68. I mean, now it's at the 200 on the 1 minute. I got my dog out again real quick. Alright, sorry about that. Let's see. Yeah, it's like it had to have find its bottom, I guess. Like, I guess it was looking for supply, dried up the supply, and hopefully we rip. I want to see what this is doing over here. That's almost like a cup and handle too. I mean, like look. Let's see if we get support off the 200. Simultaneously, it just so happens to hit all stocks in like this basket. Bang. Totally natural. This has been getting hung out at the pivot all day. Every single time it tries to go for an upwards move. MULN's trying to go upwards. It's above the 200. 48's going for a cross on 200. Ooh. I would really appreciate like a gamma on MULN or AMC, just because of the amount of options that I have expiring out of the money today. Just saying. $153.55 on GameStop, $18.20 on AMC, $2.52 on BBIG, $2.51, $2.28 on MULN, 81 cents on CEI, and like it's been all day, Prog's been stuck at 102. They already hedged for 7 yesterday, Leroy. That's what I was dealing with. Like, remember yesterday? I think you were in here, and I was like moaning and groaning because they just kept like artificially pushing it down, which is like these just belligerent moves, basically. I think that was their way of hedging for 7. I will go ahead and I will check it out for you, though. Wait a minute. They added calls. These weren't here yesterday. Huh. It only went up to 750 yesterday. And it doesn't even tell me like what the open interest is. Well, that's screwed up. Well, yeah, I know why they do it. It's just I didn't even know. Like, I agree with you. Like, I just didn't notice it. That's really, so to answer your question, I actually don't know now. I don't know what the like, because they could easily go ahead and, because they owe so much, right? Like on the free float, they owe, here we could do that real quick. So they owe 41.81% of the float is short interest. So Lucky, can you chill? So realistically, they could go ahead and like buy a bunch of options for dirt cheap and then run the price up and then exercise the options to satisfy their shorts. I mean, yeah, good thing I did look overall. I will admit I kind of made it more of like a YOLO because from the beginning I wasn't even going to play it. It was the short interest number that was so high, and obviously it was starting to get community support, and CEI starting to get a bid. Anyways, let's see if it breaks this, because it has been able to break it at all. Anyways, I ended up rolling to May 10s, and then I got SST options for. I got SST options that I'm then going to turn back into ATER. It's complicated, but it's calculated. One second, let me look at the document. But yeah, so my options I bought for like dirt cheap, and I bought like 10s for May. And I usually never do that. I literally told everybody that like we have like a little group chat, but I told them, I was like, I'm gonna play this completely opposite of what I like usually do. So that's what I did, and then I took profit from that, use it for SST because of the fail to delivers. I put a video out on it last night. I ran options on it, and I ran warrants. And then I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to bring that money back to ATER. So it's a lot. Although, like, part of me wants to average up into MULN. Like, this looks like it wants to pop too. This is the 40. We got a gold cross right there. It's on the VWAP right now. I really wouldn't be surprised to see a gamma squeeze in close. I wouldn't at all. Just the way that these are lining up. Like the 48's coming up on the 200 right there. What's up here? Let's see. That's like a cup and handle. 48's right there. 13 crossover. Let's see if we get some support right there. If we get support and it pushes up, I mean, then we could be talking about a potential golden cross there too. But it broke the downtrend. Oh, green candle. CEI still green. CEI is getting more green. Kind of want to check it out. $0.83. All right, so that's an intraday high. Yeah, that's an intraday high. Hold on a second, guys. Holy Holy smokes. I have $1 options on these, and I have like a lot of them just from having extra dough, and I didn't know like where to put it. If I hit on these, I'm just gonna laugh hysterically. But it would need to squeeze hard and fast. Prague finally, look at that big green candle compared to the rest. Prague finally is at 103. It's been at like 1029 all day. Oh, hit 103 there. Literally bouncing within a penny all day. All this time, I thought the BBIG would be the top signal. We're on a previous resistance line too. Actually, we're slightly over it. Let's see if we keep pushing. Okay. Now this could be a very slippery slope for them. If they start to delta hedge for the $1 calls, then FOMO could kick in. And then, I mean, like, it could get sucked right up into that vacuum. So they need to be very, very careful managing this. RSI is 62 now after that big candle there. MACD is twisting up on MULN. We are above VWAP. And RSI is at 58. This is in a really good position here to run. Maybe like an extended cup and handle type deal, but I mean, like, what's the 5 minute at? Oh, okay, wait a minute. The 5 minutes crossing, the 13's crossing the 48 right now in the 5 minute. And it's over the VWAP on the 5 minute. We still have the 200 to deal with, obviously, but we might get some legs. Come on, you fucker. Only 31 million in volume today compared to the last couple days. $153.52. CEI, what are you doing? I would love it for just like cup and handle right here at resistance and go. DWAC's up. Bitcoin is still under 40. That hurts. SPY's at 441. Oh. Come on. Don't be surprised to see if we see bull pennant here. Wow, big short on MULN. I think it's getting eaten up though. Big short, all the way down to $2.22. Getting absolutely eaten up. Oh, wait. I'm gonna look at Ortex's real quick on my side screen. They borrowed 1 point. Wow, that's short. Holy crap. Okay, I gotta look at the MULN one first. Sorry. It's saying that they returned 10%, but I'm not seeing that. There's no way. If anything, I want to buy more. $18.11. Oh, what the hell just happened? There's no way in hell that they like return that many things there. AMC has a net return today of 0.82, 19.71 on the float. GME net return of 1.8, 19.7 on the float. ATR is still 41.76 with a net bar of 0.06. $4. What can I spend $4 on? I can just buy a freaking MULN share, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I'd average down on that a little bit. A little snipe of the options. We're getting vertical on CEI, looks like. Just go up. Just go up. Come on. I want my options to go into the money. MACD's twisting up on GameStop as well, and we're getting to a red line here. So if we get above 156, could do some damage. 156.30 is my level. Go vertical. See, go. 86 cents. Tap. Could just run. If they start delta hedging, we'll know. $0.87. 88. I think they're gonna start delta hedging soon. Once we get to like 90 cents at least. I mean, at least that's the responsible thing to do. Come on, let's go. Come on, we still have like more than an hour left. All right, RSI's at 81, so no big deal about this cool off at resistance line. Run, 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 run. Other way. People are just profit taking and letting it cool off. We gotta eat this right back up. Come on. CEI is trying to do it. It's trying to reclaim where we just pushed down from. It's on that resistance line. And is that a pop? That's a pop. We need 90 cents. Hey, 90 cents. Come on. It's climbing. $89 straight. RSI's at 76. 90 cents. Are we gonna start getting some delta hedging though? MULN is down so much. Holy crap. Let's keep running. Come on. Yeah, we're dealing with just how fast that movement is. I think they're doing some of the options. Oh, shot down. Eat that up. Eat it up. Come on, eat that short. Go ahead. I don't think anybody's selling this right now. Come on. Go, you fucker. This is obviously getting a lot of support right here. Come on. Off the 13. Go up. Don't do it to me. $55 on the RSI. Almost power hour. CEI got the memo a little bit early. We need that twist up. I hope CEI closes above $1. That's what I hope. If it closes above $1, 3.8 million shares would have to be hedged for. Like 3.8 million there would have to be hedged for. That's a lot at market price. I'm trying to see if that's if this is reflecting these at all, and all I've seen is MULN go down. Look at that! Come on, let's go. It hit 90 cents and then it faded down. So we know where heavy resistance is. Well, I have it marked out. Come on. RSI 63.59, so we have a little bit of gas there. I'd like to approach it with a little bit more room, but tight. Yo, if these contracts at $1 run into the money, I'm gonna lose my shit. Your boy's gonna be hype all weekend. Dude, I will lose my mind if it goes over $1 and closes above $1. I'll lose it. Like, after hours today might be lit. Not gonna lie. Just saying. Oh, come on. Come on. Like, none of the other MOASS stocks are moving. except for MULN in the opposite direction. The rest are just kind of staying stiff while this madness goes on over here on CEI. All right, now we got kind of like a bull pennant, cup and handle type formation. That, I mean, regardless, it's bullish. We just need to twist up on that MACD. 63 on the RSI still. I think it just has so much momentum. It just wants to go. I think FOMO is starting to like creep in. I know it's only 6%, but I think that FOMO is starting to creep in, being that it is a MOASS stock and it's a penny. I mean, it's a penny stock essentially. So what would be really helpful is if people bought like next week's like 50-cent options. That's not financial advice, but I'm just saying that gives us more gamma pressure. This is consolidating on my previously drawn line. Where's Bitcoin at? Oh, where's Bitcoin? Bitcoin's getting a shove too. 39.7. Look like. Come on. I can't believe how low BBIG is, along with MULN, especially before their earnings call, where they might announce the dividend. Like what? Sorry, Bill. That it's kind of unfathomable to me. But hey. Come on. This RSI just wants to cool off. Still got an hour left though. And they honestly, a lot of the times, like you'll notice like at like 1 o'clock or like a 12:30 or 10:30, whatever, like at a certain timeline, like sometimes they like coordinate stuff like that. And I mean, it's 100% illegal, like when like hedge funds do that, but institutions do that. So I'm wondering if anything's going to happen here for power hour. I mean, if anything at 3 o'clock is just going to just shoot. come on. What are you doing? IWM is under 200, which kind of sucks. SPY is under 440. TLT is dropping, which is typically a good thing for the SPY, but I mean, things just aren't normal right now. We are sub 40 on Bitcoin and sub 3 on ETH, which isn't good. Absolutely wild right now. What the hell's going on? Qs. Ugh. I gotta let my dog out again. My bad. Be right back. Oh, here we go. This is insane right here. I knew MasterCard was going to do good today. Are we getting a breakout here? CEI. We need to climb above these levels right here, and then go test the high. the intraday high. That MACD wants to curve up. Uh, 305. We are in power hour. IWM 199.36. SPY 439.5. TLT's down 2%. Qs are 339.69. Bitcoin is coming up a little bit. It's at 39.7 now. Could get a little bit of a push and a close. What's SST at? That's a good question. Holy gosh, it's down 17%. Wow. Come on, let's go. Push them, push them, push them, push them, push them. Don't get stuck. Push, 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 push. I feel like I'm coaching a baby. Actually, come on. Push. 64.28 on the RSI. Up. Up, up, break it. Break it, break it, break it, break it. Okay, okay, alright, alright, now break the intraday. Break the intraday, come on. Up. RSI's at 65. Come on. You know you wanna. 6 slow walking its way there. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, it's gotta go. It's gotta get over where my mouse is, basically. It's gotta get it over that intraday high into that territory. And then they gotta start delta hedging, I think. They don't want to have to start delta hedging on this, because if they have to start delta hedging on this, and I think that they have to start delta hedging on everything. Like, after hours today, I think is gonna be like absolutely lit. Like, BBIG and MULN have no business being like 9% down. Absolutely no business, in my humble opinion. Push, 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 push. Over it, over it, over that line, over the next line. Oh, God. Yeah. Okay, I think now we're dealing with gamma here. Hold on a second. Push, 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 push. 41.7. It might just suck it up right here. I agree, but I think after hours is going to be absolutely lit. And in my non-financial opinion, I would buy as many contracts as I could possibly afford on BBIG and MULN at these prices, as well as SST. Not financial advice, and I'd try to give myself some time on them, and I'd be at the money, because there's like, I'm sorry, but BBIG should, in essence, the earnings call, if they say anything about Tide, it'll go to the moon. And the contracts have to be dirt cheap right now because of the price. And that is not financial advice. That's just logic. One second. All right, what'd I miss? All right, I'm back for it to cross the resistance line. Let's go. Well, right now the IVs are going to be jacked on them. You could, and it would help, but the IVs are going to be jacked on them. So, when something's beaten down like BBIG and MULN right now, their contracts are gonna be cheaper than, the premiums will be cheaper than something like CEI that's ripping faces right this second. All right, now we are close to $1. We might get sucked into a gamma vacuum where it just goes. Let's hope so, at least. Let's see if wait. Hold on a second. I just want to see if FOMO's kicking in here. Not that much. Come on. Actually, wait. Let me look at my. People are buying a lot right now for next week at $1. Here we go. I'm loving how people are learning how to leverage their money the proper way. Like, yes, do this, please. Come on. Alright, bear with me for a second. I gotta, like, set my contracts that were gonna expire. I have to, basically do, like, set them so then they, what's it called? I just set them so then they would sell in after hours if we hit them. Go CEI. Come on. CEI is now consolidating. We're gonna go on around here, I think. Just so everybody knows, if you set your contracts that are set to expire till good till canceled, and they hit your price, they'll actually fill. Like, so, like, if we were to squeeze, like, right now in after hours, they would fill if you put it good till canceled, and the option would have hit your requested price. Just so everybody knows. Unless you're on like a different, like some platforms don't allow that. Like some platforms like won't even like let you trade within like the last like, half hour. Oh, what are we gonna do here, CEI? What are we doing, CEI? Come on. Okay, order out, order out. Let's see orders on this. One good. CI doesn't want to stop. Shit. I have so many of these freaking contracts that are expiring worthless. It sucks. Woo! I see that short. If anybody's talking to me in chat, bear with me. I gotta close these, or well, place orders for these to close, even though I probably won't hit on them. I'd rather be safe than sorry, because if one runs in after hours and I could have placed a sell order on it and I didn't, your boy would be pissed. Okay, that's expiring. That won't even. Okay. All right, I think I'm done. but that's a lot of freaking things. CEI, hell yeah, dude. CEI, this after hours today is gonna be lit. I'm telling you, and like I'm in shock right now that this is this low. Like I might have to. Fuck. I feel like I need to sell something right now to buy more of something else. I just bought 100 more MULN shares. Great. How much do I have now? 64. Wow. Come on. Okay. No. Whew. Okay. $4. I can buy one more MULN. This is ridiculous. I buy. Can I buy contracts for $4? I'm gonna buy one straight share. It's like a fire sale's going on, you know? Like what in the world? No. CEI. I'm literally gonna buy something absolutely ridiculous on CEI for next week. Just to see. Because you never know. Whew. Okay, I just feel like I just ran a marathon right there. Do I have anything else? I have like 40 cents. Like, are there any warrants that I should grab? Oh, what was I looking at earlier? Okay, guys. Holy smokes. That was a very interesting, like, 2 minutes there. Oh, yeah, that was huge. Dude, that was, like, to bring him all the way back down here, that was definitely, like, an attack. I just sold a Microsoft share to buy 100 MULN shares, and then I also bought contracts. But I'm thinking with the Hindenburg report being false, the class action lawsuit, like, I don't know. I just feel like, I don't know. High-end company, yeah, it has a bulletproof balance sheet, or a high-growth company that is on SSR that I'm getting at an extreme discount. I'm going to flip to the screen actually real quick. I just want to look at it. Oh my god. It fell off a cliff. I mean, at least I got a good fill. Oh, that's crazy. Holy shit. What's this doing? Found a new low for the day. Back up to MACD. AMC, what are we doing here? We are on top of all the EMAs underneath the 200. Don't like that. GME is going to try and cross the MACD, going back towards the 200. It is on the 48 right now. I'm telling you, yo, like, this is going to be really interesting after hours. It's going to be. Like, you heard it here first. Like, I can't believe I just averaged up on MULN by selling that. Oh, and I also bought another call on SST just because it was down 15%. So I bought one for next week as well. A little bit higher than what I'd like, but that's all I could really do after buying 100 shares of MULN. But with SST, if they do return the FTDs as they're supposed to, That should be fine. And should be a massive, massive, massive short squeeze. We'll see, though. Why aren't more people talking about it? Because they I feel like people get stuck in their bubble. And, like, they don't, I guess, do their own DD. They don't, like, look into things. They don't, like, have a group of people. Like, they just, like, I don't know, they just trade by themselves. Or, I don't know. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, SST's, it's going to go insane. And, like, I already had positions in it. Like I already have like a bunch of warrants, and I had 2 calls, and then I saw that it was 15% down, and I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and scoop those. So I scooped or I'm gonna scoop that. I scooped an option for next week. It like the float is just like it's locked for the most part, and once like here, let me show you this real quick. Because what confuses me, in all honesty, is how in the hell they... Here, I think it's towards the top. Yeah. Okay. How in the hell with only... I think that they have like... They have under 1 million of float left. I think it's like 700 and stuff. But yeah, it was traded 2.62 million times. And then it also has, if I'm not mistaken, here, wait. Let's see. That's interesting. So the float, or the short interest on the float, got much smaller than what it was. However, look at the cost to borrow. I mean, at that point in time, I mean, what the hell's the point of shorting it? I mean, that's just an unnecessary headache, in my opinion. But this could be like a cup and handle at the 200 for after hours. I don't know. But the 13 going over the 48, I really like. 24 going over the 48, I like. Well, I guess we'll see what it does at 200. That could be better. To get CEI, because that was our runner. Getting support off 48, hopefully. This is like a bull flag. I feel like these are too, like, there's too much volume, and like the way that it went to be like a shoulder. I don't need to draw that. It's gonna pop. As soon as that MACD twists around, it'll pop out. I wish more people would talk about SST. Especially now that it's down, like, ridiculously. Like, realistically, they should be hopping in before, and this is not financial advice, but realistically, if they want to take advantage of the T plus 35 rule, they should hop in, like, while it's down now before it starts to rip. Because I mean, like I said, I grabbed those options I grabbed that option at 15% down, and I grabbed options earlier at like 10 and 12% down ish. I mean, they're kind of running out of time to grab options for next week, because next week it might pump in. You know what? Honestly, it might pump into after hours. let alone pre-market next week. I feel like if we get the volume, we need it. Oh, dude, if we get, well, volume is we need the demand. Volume is a side effect. It's not the cause, if that makes sense. So you need the demand there in order for people to go ahead and create that volume. I mean, honestly, after seeing MULN go down to 212, I could believe BBIG at 245 all day long. I could believe AMC at 18 all day long. I could see that going back to 150. Like, there is no way in hell. Like, this is. I'm gonna be very bold here, but out of all of the MOASS companies, along with probably Prague, that might be like the most like. I don't know, fundamentally. I don't know if fundamentally sound would be the word, but like the most. I guess like the biggest company with a like with a chance to blast off, and it's down the most on the day. That doesn't make sense to me. Minimum. Oh, I think we should get rid of it. I think we should get rid of it together or altogether. I do not have IMPP, Tim. I'll pull it up real quick, see what's going on. And it's wedging out too. That's bullish. That's bullish, 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 bullish. Just saying, if anybody wants to buy a blue chip company, okay, good luck getting BlackRock under $700 again. I don't know if it'll ever happen again. No, not financial advice. Just a bold statement. They literally run everything. They run the freaking world. Yeah, screw the dark pool, dude. Screw the dark pool. GME. I mean, GME has been consistently green all day. So, I mean, we got that working for us. I think I'm taking a beating today. The only things up that are, I guess I have GME up. I have those backed holdings. Those are slightly up, and then I have Tesla up, but that's really it. Everything else is just getting annihilated. But I don't really care because, like, you know what? It's setting the stage for what we're all here for. Well, I mean, not what we're all here for, but you know what I mean. It's setting the stage for liftoff, and I'm okay with, a crap ton of shares expiring, even though I shouldn't be. I've just become so numb to the situation that it is what it is. And I think, though, next week, if we don't see significant price action, I think I'm going to switch strategies, but not by dumping shares of like the MOASS stuff, but by just doing option straddles and just being delta neutral and then rolling from there. Because like I'm really sick of playing the market in one way and getting annihilated every I'll have like an amazing day, and then the next day I just get shit on. Pardon my French, but like I don't want to do that. So I'll just go delta neutral, cut my loser, and then rebuy and go long far out. So like I'm not affecting gamma pretty much whatsoever. I wasn't expecting that to go negative today. I'll tell you that much. In my opinion, all they need to do is say the word cryptide and then a date. It doesn't even matter if it's like a year out. I feel like that will do it for BBIG. That's my opinion, though. I mean, I'm just a guy that runs numbers, and then I use those numbers. But like for instance, I usually trade derivatives. I have straight stock in the MOASS stuff and some blue chips, but the rest of it, like I don't I don't hold straight shit, or I just don't do that normally. Wow, holy crap! Most of my stuff is are like straight up like option swing trades, and I try to go for like as many layups as possible. But I mean, like for instance, SST. If they follow the law, right? The T plus 35 plus then the T plus 2, we should see a significant rise in SST. And it's not financial advice again, but we should see a significant rise in SST next week. MULN, T plus 2, since Hindenburg got debunked, we should see positive price movement there. That's why I just, did what I did to get even more. People have to stop just waiting, though. That's what like irks me. People have to be proactive about learning, like learning. Like people are buying way far out of the money stuff. I think we go way higher than that. I think that we go intergalactic, bro. Like with how low of a float there is, and how much they have to buy back. I don't know if you saw my video, so I'm pull this up. So this is how many they have to buy back if you use the T plus 35 rule, and it's calendar days, not what's it called, not trading days. 741,000, 1.16, 1.28, 1.35, 1.59. Now keep in mind, the float is there's only like 700,000 left in the float. So in theory, it should be so violent that it's going to halt multiple times. And as long as people know what the hell they're doing, we should be fine. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't do like breakdowns like that much, like very often. I just saw I see it as being like a legal like layup, because legally they have to go ahead and they have to do that. Any smart trader is going to pick up on that. So like an institution that doesn't have any failed to deliver is going to pick up on that, and they're going to force their hand. We might as well go ahead and get in there on that too, in my opinion. I mean, I don't know why. I don't know. I just noticed how low the float was, and I mean, hell, that's a lot of failed to delivers on a low float, on a micro float, I'd call it at this point. After hours is going to be insane. I'm calling it. Crime. That's how. Crime. That's like the shortest way I could answer it. If which one were to squeeze? See, like, people put numbers on things, and I just like to see price action, and I like to scale. Oh, we're not going out of the stock. Like, I know I'm not going anywhere. By not covering in the first place, they literally stripped an entire generation worth of workers. Because, like, after like learning what I've learned now, why in the hell would I ever want to work a 9-to-5 job in my entire life? Like, all I have to do is click buttons. Like, they shouldn't have let people like us like learn finance. They should have just taken care of it and just called it a wrap. But instead, they gave us a chance to learn finance, thinking that we were too stupid to, understand it, or, I don't know, like, I guess stick with it. Maybe they thinking that we get like sick of it. And by doing so, they like not only is it about MOASS now it's about like, well, hell, I could invest in, X company, you know what I mean? And I could never have to work a day in my life, and I could live off dividends. Or hell, I could go ahead and compound interest on crypto, and using Warren Buffett's own quote against him, compounding interest is the eighth wonder of the world. I could now never have to work again. And if I don't realize those gains and I just swipe my card, and at that point, that would be realizing my gains, that I don't have to pay taxes on it until I swipe the card, technically. Now, that's not financial advice. Talk to your accountant, but that's the way that I understand it. Is if it's in an account compounding interest, you don't. It's not a gain until you realize it, which would be swiping a card. Like, this is going to be the like, and we saw this from like the jump, like how ugly this was going to be. Now people are starting to say, "Oh wow, this is going to be such an ugly bubble popping." Like, I don't know. Sorry for my rant, guys. That it just, I don't understand why they wouldn't have like tried to get out of this sooner. But now they're in a situation where they throw us like all these bones, like ATER, confirmed naked shorts, and a 41% on the thing. And then on like the Fintel short squeeze list, Clover pops up. Like, dude, you did that last time. You ran Clover, and then all of a sudden AMC ran right after it. Like, I don't know, just like, they think we're dumb. So it's like, it just become personal to me. And like, I'll just like, I don't know, like, it might be bad of me to say, but like, I do things out of spite sometimes. Like, tell me I can't do that. So like, if the like if I'm getting like absolutely screwed over because of an illegal movement, I'm gonna find a way to screw them somehow really bad. Like, I don't know. Hell, it's about like, in my opinion, again, not financial advice, it's about catching them against the grain and getting like It's timing it right. It just, like, yeah, you could just sit there and wait if you have straight shares, but if you have options and you time it right, I mean, and again, not financial advice. I want to be very, very clear about that. But if you have options and you time something right, you could literally just make generational type wealth like that. And like if I had like 100 extra, like let's just say I had 100K right now, I'd probably put it on like BBIG 2.5s for next week, and maybe like MULN straight shares. I do like half and half, and that's not financial advice again. Like, but I'm just saying like that alone, like the return on that would probably be ridiculous if I hit and I was right. On which one? On this, on CEI, and that's kind of scroll down. HYMC, you want me to look at? Okay. It depends how after hours goes, bro. And like these ones right here are like the S&P 500 oil plays. WEC, BKH, FANG, like those are like the who's who of the oil plays. Like so like I think it was like more of like the small cap oil plays that got a jump. I don't know. Well, it could start in after hours with SST. I'll say that. It could definitely start in after hours with SST. It could start in after hours if they have to cover anything else heavy on T35 as well. Oh, absolutely. But so CEI though, like with the pressure we just saw right there, right? They might start to squeeze when like in after hours, right? When we can't buy options. So then they don't have to worry about the gamma pressure of it. See what I'm saying? Uh, 3 minutes if anybody's dealing with pattern day trading. It's going to follow CEI. Yeah. Look how low it got today, too. That's when somebody says, okay, buy the entire book, and they buy like the whole order book. It should catch up to CEI, to be quite honest with you, because I think that's the way that the deal is structured. Remember, you and I went over that. I think like you and I like looked like heavily into that. I think it was like a 1-to-1 split. So realistically, it's at 83. Yeah, so you have to pay $5 in order to own it. Like I bought an OTC stock today. I bought what did I buy? I bought it twice actually. I bought it one for like a one account, one for another. I bought WONDF. And that's for decentralized finance. That's for DeFi crypto. And you know, Mr. Wonderful from Shark Tank, he's the one that it's his. It's like his ETF. Because like I don't know who to use for stocks to invest in DeFi. So I figured I'd buy a handful of DeFi ETF and let them figure it out for me. All right, what are we going to close at? We want to be above 18 on AMC at least. I'd love for a huge push on BBIG, but I doubt we'd get that. Okay. Look at that. Look at that. They shoved it down below 18. I'm feeling crazy after hours, guys. I really am. I want to see if anything like just waited on purpose, basically, to just go ballistic after hours. Arrival's going to go nuts after hours because it got as of yesterday, it had the most short volume, I believe. See, there's one. MindMed, really love them. They have a patent out for acid. They like to use acid to work on anxiety. Yeah, so that should get sucked up realistically to that should get sucked up realistically to 80 to whatever CEI is trading at, if I'm not mistaken. HYMC up 1%. BRG slightly. I have these too. The psychedelic ETFs because like I don't know what's going to be the best company to grow mushrooms or people to drop or to make acid. All right, let's see what SST does. Look at the two volume spikes going into after hours though. That's funny. Oh, I'm looking at warrants. Jesus, what am I looking at? BBIG up 2%. It's at the 200 right now. I know that like you don't technically want to bring like a lot of indicators and things like that into after hours, but it is. I mean, it is at what would be the 200. I might stay on for a minute. One. All right. Look. Notice the extreme amount of low volume too. Yeah. I just saw your message now, Tim. But like, look at the extreme amount of low volume. 19.3. Really? What's the average is the average is 40. So half the volume as usual, and it got driven down. We are on SSR now, and we will be on Monday as well. Let's see. When this might curl up and go for a ride. Let's see. Sorry. Okay. We just crossed the MACD as well on BBIG too. So not only is it up, but we are crossing. The 13 is over the 48. I'm getting excited. Oh, that's not cool. So they shorted us into the close. Heavy. Holy. Okay. Let's see what kind of comeback we can make. Nice volume spikes right there. Ooh. I'm sorry, Bella. You're a good dog. I'm sorry. CEI down a little bit after hours. I mean, realistically, it's a penny, but who cares? So, Prague. I want to see what this does on top of the MACD, and if we cross that 200. Look at that. That is a bona fide short. Absolutely. We need that to get above 40. Oh, look at EV go. Hell yeah. That's how I have some of them. Let's look at that real quick. Wow. Nice little candle in the close here. Okay. I see you. At 200 again. Or maybe it's a little bit below 200. Well, we made a run at 200, I should say. What are you doing, MULN? I'm gonna be like very happy, but very like upset that like if this runs, I'm gonna be like happy but upset because I just had so many contracts expire. That's if this runs. I mean, if there's no sure thing. But it does look nice. I mean, it's curling up on the MACD. Getting some crossovers. 13 and the 24 over the 48. Coming up on the 200. Volume is 52. Weren't we doing like 100? Yeah. We've been doing much higher volumes. Oh boy. If we get over that 200, it might get real. Prague is up 2%. BBIG is up 2%. 1.23. What's going on with Bitcoin? Does it look like it wants to go up? So it's range bound. It's in a bearish channel. It came from a bearish channel. It's not looking that great this second. Maybe when this curls up. Oh. AMC up 7.73. This needs to get above that 200, or else it's not going to go anywhere. I mean, at least it's at 18. What in the hell is going on? So it's like a double. Well, we got double topped right there, right at the 200. And then we got that huge short thrown at us. We can very easily curl back here as long as we get some demand. I mean, we're getting demand here in some other of these MOASS stocks. I'm still surprised that CEI is down. It's probably only down a penny, but still, just after the run that just went on. This needs to go up after hours. Fuck that. Oh, pardon French. That needs to go way up. How far off 3 grand are we? I guess a port like right there. I really want MULN's 13 to stay above that 48. As long as it's above that 48, we have a chance to go bonkers. Now, where the hell is SST? Down after hours? No way. No freaking way. I find that shocking. All right, we are now above the MACD on BBIG, just so everybody's aware. So when it curls up here, RSI is to 51. We might actually have a chance to break the 200. I don't know if I'm in here just talking to myself or not, but because that could be the case. Oh. Barcode. Okay. I think we're at the 48 there. Can we push above that and that resistance line? I guess they didn't want anything to do with that. They're so tight on their freaking margins. They gotta be. Nothing doing there now. Nothing doing. Oh, BBIG, little pop. 200. Can it hold it? This would bring the 13 through the 48. Interesting. Hold on. Hold on. Where are we at? Okay. Okay. Go. Time for liftoff. Let's go. Like it following up, like after it got shoved down for it to follow up. If that was some initial, that was pretty strong. I just want to see them get these EMAs up. I'm It's very important that they get the EMAs up. You're not getting shoved down like that. That's BS. Oh, there we go. Here we go. That's what we need. So 13 is now over the 48. Oh, baby. Come on. Come on. Bring it back. Oh, so manipulated, dude. But you know what? At the end of the day, some people might call me stupid for doing this. I sold a Microsoft to buy 100 MULN shares, and then I bought a 2.5 for next week. But I mean, like, it's a little bit irresponsible. But the way I see it is like, yeah, it's a great company, right? But MULN can literally just, become the it's it. You know what I mean? Like, why not buy them when they're on clearance? I mean, I had to average up, which kind of sucked. But like, I don't. In the grand scheme of things, I don't care about that. I'll care about the P&L. Oh, I have a lot of them. Thank you very much. I have a lot of them. I start because, like, how do I phrase this? Like, they're using leverage, right? So, in my opinion, we need to use leverage. That's not financial advice, blah, 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 blah. You know the story. But, like, the problem is a lot of people don't know how to use their leverage appropriately. It's like, they'll go ahead and buy these contracts that are just like either way far off or way out of the money as like a lottery ticket. And like in the case of like Tesla, let's say, when it was like trading for dirt cheap and people bought like, 4-year out calls, right? Yeah, they probably became rich as hell. Okay. But it doesn't fight the current battle, if that makes any sense at all. But that's why I bought straight shares as well. Because I intend on holding my shares even through a squeeze, and then I'll just make money on calls. And then I'll probably end up then I'll just reinvest that into companies that I took from in order to invest in MULN, or I'll just invest more in MULN. Come on, BBIG. I'm expecting really, like, the reason why I'm still even streaming is because I'm just expecting crazy after hours. Like, for me to be able to buy an option in here today, that shouldn't have, like, I don't know. They allowed too many people to snipe options. And look at this, like, so we're coming back up. What if we cross over the 200? Like, do you realize, like, we could just start to squeeze in after hours, and they'd probably be happier about it because then the people with FOMO couldn't add gamma to the situation. Ugh. 13 is over the 200 on BBIG, just saying. I'm gonna look at SST real quick. Still negative. I don't know how the hell that's negative. They legally have to buy back shares. Like, that makes no sense. ATER is starting to move after hours. See, like, this could do it. It's like an inverse head and shoulders and approaching the 200. AMC just took a little bit of a hit. I feel like once one of them goes, the rest would follow. In theory. BBIG just went on a little run there. Back up to 246 up. I want to see this crossover. MULN's flat. Uh, 24 is coming up on the 200. Trying to keep MULN down. $24 is almost on the 200. BBIG. Come on, run. 24 is on the 200. MACD looks like it wants to come down. There's a little bit of demand, like a nice little push. We could easily avoid that MACD. And hypothetically, if it were to start going, then a lot of these technicals would, be out the window. I did that today too. SST's coming back now. $51.01. Not doing much. Ooh, MULN, what are you doing? You're gonna go up by the 200. Okay, we're on a resistance line. 13 is above the 48 and the 24 as well as the VWAP. Very important for it to get over that if it's gonna do it. Oh, stay up there. Come on. Don't do that to me. Don't play. This could go pretty quickly if we get some momentum. We both the gamma monsters, I'm gonna call them. Oh, that just hold on a second. I'm gonna call these two the gamma monsters. They're both pushing. New candle. What are we gonna do with it? Not what I wanted to see. Keep it up there. RSI is 63. To me, it's very important that we keep above the 200 if we're going to make a move in after hours. This MACD looks like it wants to come down. We got to try to avoid that. The 24 is over the 48. No, I'm sorry. The 24 is over the 200. Might not be after this candle though. That candle looks pretty wicked. And the RSI on this is 48 on BBIG. RSI over here on MULN is 57. I just want them to run real quick. Come on. At the same time, those drop. It's so funny. And then at the same time, they go right back up. $270. Oh, I was up 278 for a second. Yo, if you're in here, like, are you in any other plays you guys want me to look at? Or am I like talking to myself? Or I don't know. BBIG and MULN are like literally identical twins at this point, percentage wise. I will say BBIG is at the 250 level, very critical level, obviously, and it is well above the MACD now. And the 48 is coming up to the 200, so that's awesome. Let's hope we can maintain that. 13 is on the 200 for MULN. BBIG just got a hit. No, BBIG's getting hit. Down to the VWAP. I really want to see MULN cross over that 200. I want to see the 13. Oh, BBIG, come on. Let's see, did it cross back? 24 and the 13 are both on the 200. Getting some support off the 50 or the 48. Such low volume. It's like the IV crushed options today. It's like they did it all week, to be quite honest. There we go. We're fighting back. Come on. Is it anywhere near the 200 yet? Yeah, it is. I know it's like it's literally 3 cents, okay? But this is consolidation, okay? I mean, look at that volume candle going into close, okay? This is consolidation. Once this hits this at whatever point, and once it's over the MACD, it could roll. Like we're now over the MACD at a key resistance level. When you get over that 200, 13's like on the 48. More consolidation. It's okay. I mean, MULN is still above the 200, I believe. Yeah. What's BBIG doing? She's still trying to fight. I'm probably going to stream till 5 max. Unless this really starts to rip. I just think that where's the 200 on this? I feel like it would be AMC or GameStop to, like, if it hits the 200 and goes over, and then it gets an absurd amount of FOMO, that's when I would want to be streaming. Because right now it's just kind of boring. I don't even know if anybody's in here. I might be sitting here talking to myself. This is fighting so hard to get that 48 over the 200. MACD is twisting up though. Like I said, MACD is twisting up. Where's AMC at? And relative to 200, it's right there. Yeah, dude. Like, so look at AMC right now, barcoding. Nothing to see here, folks. It's like I'm waiting for. I don't know. I think I'm gonna stay live till 5 in case something happens here because, like, look at BBIG. BBIG is up 2% after hours, above the 200. I mean, MULN is above the 200, and the MACD is twisting up, like it's about to twist up. Like, we could start running at any second here, with any luck. I think to really get the FOMO going, though, it would have to involve AMC or GameStop. GameStop's at the 48. And it's got a big volume spike for after hours, that is. Saying about 200 is huge. It just tells me that this could literally just break out at any time. I mean, I know that we're at the $2.50 mark, which is heavy, heavy, heavy resistance. But I mean, at least all indicators are pointed in our direction. AMC, look at this. Barcoding, and the 200 is literally right there. And we are crossing the MACD. On here. 151.48 on GameStop. That's 3 candles in a row right on the 48. BBIG, still chilling. Big short. Or big sell. I mean, I highly doubt that somebody's selling that though. Not when they're seeing price action like this. Unless I'm sorry. And again, not financial advice, but unless they're stupid. MACD, look at that. That's nice. That's not nice. I'm going to be really inaccurate, but I'm going to draw a speculation line. I'm telling you that this is not going to work. So I'm telling you that in advance, this is not going to be accurate. So don't yell at me when it's not accurate. Again, this line right here is not going to be accurate. Like, this is not going to work. There's no way in hell. MULN got hit hard. GameStop's down from where it was. AMC's also down from where it was. They all kind of got it at the same time. What do you know? I can't believe SST's down after hours. What, like? Oh, ATER. Above the 200. See, this could be a dangerous one as well. Just saying. Oh, one sec. Hey, you try to call me? I would not, especially after inflation. I have no idea. Like, I don't want to tell you something and be completely off base. You're better off just calling somewhere and having them. Ex- yeah. Well, well, who'd you talk to? You, dude, go see my guy over. What's it called, over across the bridge. Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. I haven't talked to him since last, like, literally last year, but that's all you have to do. Yeah. Yeah, no, dude, yeah. I mean, he has a storefront for a reason. Like, you just go and show up and, like, just give him the, like, you just say, hey, I need insurance, and you show him the LLC and stuff. And that's pretty much it. I mean, maybe I'd call him and ask him, like what you need before you drive all the way over there. But I'm pretty sure you just need, like, your LLC and proof that you are a business, that you have a business. Uh, Word. Well, I'm gonna be getting off here shortly. It doesn't really. I'm gonna wait till 5. I won't, I mean, like, I see stuff crossing over, and I just want to see if it rolls, and if it doesn't, yeah. Word. All right. Well, I'll catch you in a few. Okay. 48 coming up on the 200. Could be very, very big. What is it? SST is now like lunch after hours, after getting its teeth kicked in. ATER 3.0 up. All right, so the 48 is literally within spitting distance of the 200. AMC is right there at the 200. Decent volume candle right there as well. They do not want this over that. It's like, it's pretty clear that they do not want to get over the 200 on AMC. MULN's making its way back to it. BBIG needs some more demand, though, at it. Alright, guys, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna leave my screen here. I want to heat myself up some food. I haven't eaten all day. They do not want the 48 over the 200. We need some demand. No, we're under 48 now in there. How about on AMC? Maybe on this MACD spin up. Maybe. MULN just took a little shot, as did AMC. Oh man, look at that. They pushed it right underneath it. Very rough. Rough. What the hell? Tell me it's not working now. That's if this is the case. Oh, okay, I'm gonna say that'd be like a telltale sign that I have to get off. I'm gonna have to get off in 2 minutes anyway. Oh. Look at that shove. Right underneath the VWAP. That's not good. MULN just went green. Let's look at these real quick. That's BS. Well, that's not what I want to click. Okay. There's no freaking way. They're gonna get squeezed to Kingdom Come. I'm feeling it. I am feeling it. Alright guys, well, I'm gonna eat, chill, call it a weekend. If things go haywire, all of a sudden out of nowhere, I will be around, so like might pop on. So turn your notifications on. That way we could hang out and obviously be very, very happy. But otherwise, I shall catch y'all on Monday. Have a good weekend.